Go ahead with that recap, Han.
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 The name's Han.
Han Solo.
Not Solo, sorry. We together.
Yeah.
Apes strong together. Alright. Welcome back, all ye travelers. As we set off to continue our journey today, last we left off, our group of adventurers was stalking towards a barn that a small town seemed to be very wary of when we asked about the goblin statue they seemed to be making offerings. The group was quick to find the barn empty besides a trapdoor and a possum that I am now deciding is named Larry. After finding out how to open the trapdoor, the team descended deep into the depths of the carved tunnel system, where we found ourselves face to face with a horde of goblins. After dispatching a few in a main chamber, the party decided to funnel the remaining goblins through a small cavern opening, and thus began the Great Goblin Massacre of 68. The goblins dealt some damage, but we ultimately destroyed and squished them into a bloody mess. The team then decided to carry on deeper into the tunnels to find and destroy any more goblins that hid deep within the caves, only to be surprised, as no one expected the Goblin Inquisition, in a large chamber that they found more goblins and a few trolls who attacked under the command of a goblin sorcerer who formed a wall of fire to prevent the group's escape. Gannet made haste in trying to dispatch the magical goblin and seemed to strike true, dealing a nearly killing blow before the goblin fled under invisibility, and Gannet himself was knocked unconscious by one of the troll's large clubs. The others were quickly surrounded by goblins and began to fight for their right to live. And Han rushed to Gannet and fought off some goblins before deciding to administer a potion of health to bring him to. As Gannet woke, however, he awoke in a bloodlust and began to tear ravenously into the goblins. Sebastian, seeing Gannet lose control and with an idea as to what was happening, he made a decision to try and put an end to him before he could bare his fangs to the rest of the group. As the flaming arrow found its mark, Gannet fell once again, never thinking that his attacker would be that of a friend. Han, being new to the group, only saw this as betrayal and moved to quench the fires before diving beneath the table to hide. The goblin then appeared at the end of its invisibility and basically became another target before he ran away. And he was closely followed by Derek. Han's arrow actually flew in revenge towards Sebastian and impacted him square in the chest, and Sebastian fell as Han moved to take out the goblin. Marha, confused and conflicted, decided to bring Sebastian back to consciousness and warn him not to make any more moves towards the group, just before the magical goblin disappeared yet again to try to escape. And here we stand in the aftermath, with tensions high, friends lying cold upon the ground, and goblins fleeing, minds ready to break.
Good job, Josh. First recap, good job. Go ahead and roll me a d6, please.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. That's fine. That's a 5.
Roll again.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want to do recap twice in a row.
That's a 6. Hold on.
Roll again. We don't have a 6 player right now.
That's a 1.
I should have just done a d4. Derek, that's you, buddy. Yeah. Alright, so Derek, as you sprinted down the stairs, heading south, you're rushed into the room. You can see that bed, a couple of large chairs and a large table, right across from the entrance that you came in. To the left, you see a heavy wooden chest that appears to be locked. You had previously yelled back to Han to follow you and check the other tunnel in this direction as you broke off. Marha and Sebastian. I believe Sebastian was still on the ground.
An adventurer.
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
No, I stood up and started walking that way.
Right. And you started walking back that way. Gannet still lying cold and unmoving on the What would you guys like to do?
I'm chasing down the tunnel.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you rush into that room.
Not bad. 17.
Okay. Are you following Sebastian Mara, or where are you going?
I'm trying to get to Gannett before Sebastian does, to be honest.
I think Sebastian was walking away from Gannett towards like the bodies of the goblins and the trolls, correct?
I think he literally just went and sat on a bench. That's what he did.
Okay.
Good for him.
Alright.
No, then I'm gonna go over to Gannett, and the first thing I'm gonna do is check to see if he's dead.
Okay. Make a medicine check. Gannett, check your DMs.
22.
22. Okay. As you rush in down here, Corin, or Derek, you look around. Feel free to take a couple steps in if you want. You don't see any immediate traps or anything. You see another crate and another chest over in here. And you can see what appears to be another set of stairs descending down this way with just a wooden bar for support.
Like, so is the wooden bar like above the door? Just
Yeah. It's
as a
like
frame.
It's like 7 or 8 feet above the door.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go and try to open it.
It's not a door, sorry, above the archway. Like,
Oh, so it's like a tunnel down, but it's not a door.
yeah, no, it's a beam for support, like to prevent
Okay.
cave-ins and stuff. All right, Marha, as you rush up, kneel down on the ground, like put your finger against Gannett's chest or like where his neck would be. You feel it's cold, icy cold. There is no longer like that feverish feeling and that like clamminess he's had the last day or two. It's ice cold. You sit there for a second or two. You feel no heartbeat and no pulse.
She takes a very deep breath and says, "You better fucking not bite me in the ass for this." And she grabs the goblin right next to her and just shoves its neck into his mouth and slams his mouth shut and then tries to get the fuck back as fast as she can.
Okay. Make me a dexterity saving throw first.
16?
Okay. You jump back real quick as you just slam his mouth shut and jump back. Nothing happens. The goblin is just laying on his face.
Okay, plan 2.
Make a religion check.
I'm not rolling
Or a
horrendously today.
religion or arcana, I will say, depending on which mod you want to use.
They're the same.
Okay.
20, dirty 20?
Dirty 20. From the basis of what little bit you know of vampirism, it has to be a living creature.
Will it protect me? And she undoes the bandages on her arm, which I'm assuming are still kind of leaking a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of spreads the wounds open a little bit just to get them bleeding a little bit more. Moves the goblin. Puts it not directly on his mouth, but over it so some drips in. Shuts her eyes really, really tight.
Okay, are you just doing like a couple of trickles, or are you doing enough that you're going to be losing health?
Not enough to lose health yet.
Okay. Drip, drip. It's like that leaking faucet with just a single drip or two here or there. As you rush in, Corin, you can see what appeared to be 2 large treasure chests here and here as well. Another one open, and you can just see a pile of gold and gems and jewels coming out of it.
Yep.
You said a 17?
Yeah.
Okay. With a 17, right about here, so I will put a little mark for you. Right about there on the wall, you can see what appears to almost be a crack. It's only like 3 or 4 inches wide, but you swear you can see just the hints of a crack. Right, Marha, you sit there for 4 or 5 seconds, letting the blood slowly drip down into his mouth. Drip.
Congrats on the transition, Gannett. Sorry.
Nothing's
continue.
happened.
She looks over at Sebastian and back at Gannett. Goes, and she slices at her arm again with her claws.
All right, roll me a d6, please.
2.
2. You take 2 points of damage. As just a small torrent of blood rips apart and begins to flow into his mouth. Gannett. You're not really drifting. You're just cold, unaware of the world around you. Complete darkness and silence. Something feels off. You can't scream, you can't talk. All you could do is think to yourself. Until that same feeling of hunger and desire begins to gnaw at you. You feel a film of red begin to fill your mind. Your lust, your desire is being satiated. As Marha, as the blood begins to pool, you see a hand jump up from the ground and wrap around yours and just slowly pull it down towards his mouth. Eyes flash open, blood red. Completely white around the irises, or the like sclera, but the actual eye is red, almost glowing, burning red in this darkness.
I think the last time Gannett was looked at the way that she's looking at him right now was back in the Elven Kingdom, rounding up villagers. She looks a little bit hopeful, like she thinks that he might snap out of it and do the right thing, but mostly just terrified. And I think she's too scared to pull away, and she just goes, Gannett?
Based on that roll before, Gannett, that we did out of session, go ahead and respond.
Yep. You see, he like tightens his grip on your wrist, and for a brief second, he pulls it towards you. And you have that moment of like, fuck. And then he just looks as mournful as anybody's ever looked. And he shoves your arm away and starts like crawling backwards. Like he's terrified of you or himself.
I think she falls to, and she's still looking at him like that. She's still so terrified. Gannett, are you...
You look down, Gannett, where your hands are. Your fingernails have now stretched out into almost pointed claws as well.
And he's like staring at his hands, and he like reaches up and pulls some of the blood off his chin and touches his fangs.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, I'm me. I think. I don't know. But for now, yeah, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm a vampire.
Yes, I did assume that was the case. My arm hurts.
I would offer to help, but I don't know that I want to go near it right now.
And I
And
think
he's shaking.
So she turns towards Sebastian and just kind of puts her arm out. And yeah, she looks like a scared kid. And then he walks away. She crawls into herself again. Starts bandaging her arm. Gods are laughing at me right now. I can feel it.
Why?
The one fucking time I'm able to save anything. It's an abomination.
He just winces at that. Like, just... That cut deep. Yeah.
I do not mean it in a way that is offensive. Luthik, she's going to hate me for that. More than she did already, I think.
You can't fix this, can you?
I wish I could.
Who can? I can't be this, Mara. I can't be this abomination.
We'll figure it out. I've always figured it out before. We will figure it out. Because that is what I do. I want so bad that it bends reality. So when I say that we will figure it out, we will figure it out. Just like I said that Lakesh would not die.
Okay. So you and I'll figure it out. What about the rest of them? I'm pretty sure Sebastian shot me.
He did.
I don't blame him. I don't remember a lot of it, but I remember the end.
Yes, you did kind of go all nutso.
Yeah. I can't do that again. Marha,
Janet.
we're gonna try and figure this out. But if that happens again, you put me down and you do not bring me back. If I lose control again, end it.
It will not come to that. And she takes off her headdress and pulls off her veil and puts it over his head and kind of wraps it around. Goes, the sun will probably be a bitch to you now. I'm not sure if this will help all the way, but it can't hurt to try.
As you do that, Marha, you hear almost a strange voice behind you. Almost incoherent.
She turns.
Han is kind of wandering and whispering to himself. Without real destination. And he seems to like stop and like look around, sees a goblin body and just picks it up. Where are they?
What the fuck? Fucking, did you hear that? What does that mean?
I don't know.
God, is this how normal people see me?
You've seen what I did to them. And I'll do the same to you. All you have to do is tell me, and all your problems go away. And he throws the body on the ground and grips his head and falls to one knee for a second.
And we cut back to Derek. Derek, as you push up towards like this weird crack in the wall, you get closer. Are you like putting your hand on it and stuff, or like trying to look through it?
Yeah, I try to see if it shifts at all, or if there's any like scrapes on the ground or anything like that.
Yeah, as you like shift and like start to look into it, it's almost like it widens, almost barely large enough that you could fit through.
Oh, so like the actual thing widens as I get closer in a way.
It looks like it, and then you pull back, and it looks to be the same. Very strange.
That's weird, but all right. He'll try to continue through.
Okay, so you begin to go through it.
Yeah, he'll have one scimitar like pointed outward, so
Mhm.
he can stab if need be. But
Okay. Yeah, you just start slowly wandering. How far would you think you would go before trying to return?
15-20 feet.
Okay. You go 15, 20 feet or so, and the entire time it's just barely wide enough where you could fit. No matter if you turn sideways or straight, it seems to always just be hugging.
Okay.
Do you head back after 15, 20 feet? What do you do?
Can I see anything down it or anything like that?
You look straight, you can see about 15, 20 feet before it just like, it's like serpentining almost. You don't have very much visual range of it to the curves.
Okay, yeah, no. I feel like he might be getting more into more ahead of what he can probably do right now. He'll start scooting back.
Okay. You make it back.
Okay.
And I will say all that transpired while they were having this conversation.
Yeah.
As Sebastian also wades his way to the front and through the piles of bodies. He had quite a bit of a walk towards the front entrance if you wanted. Alright. So, continue. Derek. I mean, not Derek. Han, I will say that you're coming back by this point if you wanted. Derek.
Okay. The only thing I was going to do is see if Han actually went towards the other door.
You glance, and I think you can actually see him down here.
Probably.
No.
Oh,
Okay.
I can see right here.
Okay. Well, you would just need him, like 20, 30 feet, and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Alright, continue.
who's continuing?
You.
Oh.
And like the scenario back in this room is called back up to the present.
Okay. Han begins to like crawl across the ground.
Despite being very concerned about his own condition, Gannett does look at Marha like, what the fuck is this kid doing?
Yeah,
No,
I think-
no.
I think she goes over to him and kind of
Just
kneels
die.
down.
I saw you die.
No, I'm all right.
Doesn't
It's
even
all right.
acknowledge you, and as you approach, he actually stands and he looks at you.
Hello.
As you wish, Master. Allow me to go and gather my things, and perhaps I shall.
And despite
See
being
to that.
fucked up at as you wish, Master, Gannett is scrambling for his sword.
Whoa. Can we not stab each other for once, please? I have dealt with a lot and I'm tired.
No, I really don't want to fight anybody. Who's your master? He's like laying on the ground with his sword, like resting on his knees, sword up pointed at you. Like he's not even like got it together to pick it up.
You see, like Han's eyes like flicker and the twitch of his neck before he crouches down, and he seems to pull the string of a fake bow that he no longer holds, and looks to the side. There's one trying to escape in the rubbish to the left. Say the word and he'll be gone.
I think at this point, she takes a step back and kind of just watches.
Yeah, Gannett is just wide-eyed, exhausted, fucked up, but like trying his best to hold his sword.
You. He points at Marha. Why are you here? You red-headed bastard.
On.
Josh,
Seems to
wisdom
shrink
saving throw.
away. Oh. Oh, let's see. You want me to tell you or send it to you?
You can tell me it.
It's a 12.
12. You remain in the current state.
Okay. He falls back down and begins to pull at his hair.
Hey. And she grabs his hands and tries to, like, keep him from hurting himself too much.
Drumar, I watched the life leave your eyes. You're gone. You shouldn't be here.
Gannett, I don't know how to help this.
Gannett walks over and like claps him on the shoulder, not real hard, but a little bit. Just, hey, come back to it.
I will message you.
Oh, he's gonna turn on the stabbing, isn't he? That's what I need right now.
I'm trying to place that. Hold on. Which one was that?
There you go.
Yeah, okay. Kind of like pulls his arm away, or his shoulder away from you. Just like, what do you want? You two, always sitting here plotting. What do you want?
Not plotting, buddy. Just trying to figure out what's going on. Look, it's me, Gannett, the guy you have the picture of.
I don't want to hear it, Brain.
Oh, fuck. Not Brain. I'm not that son of a bitch.
And yet here you stand.
Where do I know where he keeps that picture of me?
Josh?
Like, have I seen which pouch he puts it in?
You might have seen him put it away the first time, kind of just tucked it into his belt.
I'm gonna try and snag it out of his belt and like put it, like hold it up for him.
I will let you choose how to respond on that one, Josh.
Yeah, he'll brandish a dagger.
Gannett
Whoa.
falls on his ass. Like, he's so weak that he's like, I've been using the sword like a cane this whole time, and so at that, like he tries to like back up because fuck, I'm not getting stabbed again, and he just falls.
Yeah, Mara gets in between them. On, it's okay. I promise. It's just us. It's fine. Derek.
You turn and you see the white-haired man, the older one, approaching.
In
place of
his
Derek.
place?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. He'll put the knife away. Sorry, Master. My temper seems to have gotten the best of me.
Yeah, his first instinct is look down, like, what are you talking about? You need to take a rest. Yeah, 5 minutes.
As you wish. He'll
Wisdom
actually just...
saving throw.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's better. That's 19 total.
19. You shake your head. You have a bit of a headache. You come back to yourself. You blink. You don't remember any of that. Last thing you knew, you were supposed to be heading down the tunnel after the fight, and now you're here.
Did you get him?
Honestly, Derek wasn't there for the majority of it, so he doesn't really know what's going on.
The goblin. Did you get him? What happened?
No, he escaped. I went down the tunnel. There was a bunch of loot and whatnot, but there was a strange passage that didn't seem right.
And Sebastian, where is he? You were on the ground. Where's Sebastian?
He's shaking it off. He's okay.
He was headed out towards the front, I think. I need to go check on him.
Why did he do that? What's going on?
Go check on him, or I'll talk to him.
Yeah. Also pointing out, this is probably Derek and Han's first time, like, seeing her face.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't think anything of it.
Yeah. She's an orc. She's kind of pretty. A little bit plain looking, with short, choppy hair and a giant lightning scar going over the left side of her face. She nods and kind of bows her head to them and rushes off to go find Sebastian.
Right. Well, he'll look over again at Han and say there was a hallway. It seemed to change as you walked through it. It would grow to fit you.
Okay.
And I went about 15 feet in, but it started curving, and I'm in no condition to be ambushed.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us are. What?
I'm not
Did I-
find anything?
Did I go out? How did I end up over here?
Did you check the tunnel?
No. I was going to. Where's my bow?
Did I see a bow when I walked up past here?
Yeah, you would have walked back up here. There would have been I think you would have dropped it like right about here.
Yeah, I walked literally like a step away from there then.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bow laying over there. I'll kind of point over towards here, so.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab that. I just make my way over, pick up my bow, dust it off.
I think as Han walks off. Gannett looks up at Corin.
What did I miss?
You look
He, like,
down and he's
gestures-
just
I say
completely
he
white,
gestures
blood
towards-
eyes.
towards his mouth area and like pulls his upper lip back. I'm assuming I have fangs at this point.
Yes, you do right now. And his nails are like points, like claws or razors.
Well, you missed me becoming the undead abomination.
Well, one thing I know for sure is everybody's an abomination in one way or another. I'm not one to talk, so.
I've
But-
gotta fix this.
What? I don't know if I would actually know, but I was gonna ask, would I know any ways that might help, at least alleviate some of the symptoms?
In your limited understanding of vampirism, not really.
Okay.
Generally, it's
He, like-
one of those things you get you done. Like cancer.
Corin, he like pulls.
Hey,
me
you could
close.
fight cancer.
That's true. He like pulls Corin in close and he says, "I don't know if I can control it forever. That goblin. I didn't make a choice to eat the goblin. It just was the closest thing. If Han had been closer, it would have been him, or you, or Marha, or Sebastian. We have to do something. I don't know how long I have before that happens again. I don't know if that does happen again. But I can't lose it and chaw down on some random person."
That's true.
Derek will remain silent for a minute, just thinking. Well, if it does happen, do you want me to do something about it?
If I do that again, make sure I stay down.
Okay. Or if you... Alright. I'll make sure to do it myself so they don't have to deal with that burden. If they've known you longer, it'll probably be harder for them to do anything.
I don't. He like reaches down where he got shot by the
Well-
arrows, and he's like, "I don't think Bastion will hesitate."
Well, you know what I mean.
Do you know anything in your magical studies that anything?
It was never really a focus of mine.
That's fair.
I mostly researched. I mostly researched gods and old stories.
Gods.
Yeah.
Do you think one of them could fix this? Would they?
It heavily depends on the god. But most of the time you'll have to earn their trust.
Okay.
Or not earn their trust, earn their favor. I'm working towards that myself right now.
How do you do that?
Well, the way I did personally is I came across a item related to them, and that formed a connection of some sort. But otherwise, the only thing I could say is just start praying to one god or another, which I would say pick a particular one, but I wouldn't expect a response, especially not immediately.
Any advice on which one? I have never been one for religion.
Damien, for the gods, would I know of anyone that would be like willing to help people in this situation, like a tough situation?
I mean, roll me a religion check. Get down.
That's my best stat to roll. 29.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Well, you can
Hey.
recite scripture from memory.
Yeah.
You're the one who gave me expertise in it, so.
True. So gods. The problem with him is what he is an
Yeah.
undead. Like your larger gods like Lathander, the Storm Lord, most of those, or the Raven Queen or anything like that, would probably not even give him the chance and just smite and destroy him.
Yeah.
Saloon is a possible, because they are over like the wandering ones, and like good lycanthropes, but it's not really her expertise. Tyr, maybe he is like the war god, god of mercy, god of justice, but he can be very very stern as well. Depends if he sees him more as a warrior at this point or an abomination. I mean,
Okay,
then you got
I know
like a matter, the one of like suffering and stuff, like take on the sufferings of others. Maybe he could. Other than that, you're fairly limited. Just due to the undead nature of what he is.
Yeah.
Most don't give the chance.
Considering your situation, there's not a lot that will give you a chance to prove yourself. There's like Ilmita, who will often help the suffering and the god of suffering and whatnot to like help take that suffering, but other than that, it really depends. Like Saloon, for like if you're wandering and whatnot, is someone that people will often pray to for like safe travels, but
it's pretty much going to be if he can convince a god to do it before they would smite him.
Yeah. It's more if you can prove yourself before they get frustrated and destroy you.
Oh, good. I like those odds.
Roll me an Arcana check as well.
Who?
Corin.
Oh, I was gonna say all right, but
My second best stat to roll. Let's go. 17 plus 9.
30.
So,
Okay. Only a 26.
yeah, I don't have expertise in that, okay?
I mean, you know there are spells, specifically like the wish spell and stuff, that are reality changing that could potentially do it. But you know there are risks with that spell and other things as well. So using magic of that tier,
Yeah, is unstable.
mm-hmm. Plus you have to find someone strong enough to do it.
There's also extremely powerful magic, but at best it's unstable, but it is significantly more powerful than what I would be able to cast.
okay.
It's things that can alter the world in ways.
So I either find the most powerful wizard in the world, or I go to a god and hope they give me a chance to explain before burning me in righteous fire.
Well, to be fair, if they do burn you in righteous fire, I'm pretty sure that would, depending on the god, would be a quick death.
I'll take it.
If nothing else.
Okay.
He'll try to say it in like a joke manner, but you know it's definitely not going to sound right.
A little bit too gravity of a situation.
Yeah, like picks himself up using the sword as a cane and like grabs his shield and throws it over his back and just hobbles over to one of the benches.
So, guys, what's the plan?
Derek jumped slightly at not noticing you there.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know where they went. He'll kind of point down the hall where Marha went, and I guess he doesn't know Sebastian went there, but not seeing him here would probably assume so. Other than that, well, there's plenty of gold down in that tunnel, but I feel like that's mostly the villages.
Do you think we should take a rest of some sort before continuing whatever we are doing?
I think we should probably take at least an hour. I know it's starting to get late for us.
It was like midday whenever you guys came in here.
I think the sun was starting to set.
Was it? Yeah, I could be wrong. We'll say it was starting to set. Alright, we'll cut to Marha and Sebastian sitting at the cave entrance into the entrance of the tunnel of love on your little swan boat.
Oh, she's not saying shit. She's just sitting there, like, kind of poking at the dirt like a kid who's in trouble and doesn't really want to talk about it.
Mm-hmm. Sebastian.
He hasn't said anything to her.
Okay. Alright, that's the two of you sit in silence. The three of you, you can all begin a long rest or a short rest at this point if you would like.
The only thing I would say is, Han, can you go let them know that we're going to be resting in here?
I suppose.
Just so they don't get worried or whatever. I don't know at this point.
Yeah, I'll make a run.
Alright. You quickly run. We'll just say you run. It takes you about 10 minutes to run, by the way. It was not a short tunnel in here.
So again, in the morning, I have a spell that can potentially hide what you are. At least from observation spells and effects.
Okay. I still won't be able to go in the sun, though, I assume.
Probably not.
Alright.
There's always workarounds, but for the most part, probably not.
And he, like, fiddles with Marha's headdress that he probably had sat it on the table beside him at this point, or had fallen off one of the times he fell down.
You also have that big black skull with the gleaming green eyes just looking at you.
Oh, no. She took that. She just gave him the veil.
Oh, okay. Alright, so you get up there, Han? You let them know you're resting in there?
Yeah, it was very brief. Doesn't even look at Sebastian, really.
We're in here, guys. And just runs back like, nope.
We're,
you run up. It's like running into a muggy room. You're like, oh, I can feel that tension. Nope.
We're resting in there.
Thank you, Han.
Okay. Just turn around and run back.
Get back. Get another message. All right. Feel free. Should we take your long rest or your short rest, Shell? I will say
Long
for the
rest,
moment
yeah,
you
sure.
won't be interrupted or anything.
I think Janet spends all of the short rest just, like, trying to, like, alternating between cleaning off the blood and staring at his hands and it. Like, and it's like when you have, like, that something stuck in your teeth and you can't quit picking at it. Like, he just keeps poking his finger with his fang.
Han will glance at him every now and then, but not like, anything crazy, just curiosity more than anything.
I feel like at some point during that, he looks at Han and like finally breaks out of his little like self-pity trance. And what was all that about back there?
Oh, what?
You were crawling around on the floor, calling Marha a red-headed bastard, I think it was. You called me Brain. It's the Derek Master.
I
tried
don't.
to show you the picture of me and you almost stabbed me.
I didn't do any of that.
You did. I can promise you. Hey, Derek.
Yeah.
He called you Master, didn't he?
Yeah.
Marha can vouch for the rest, but it happened.
No. I didn't do that. I don't remember any of it.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check. Josh, make a persuasion or deception.
That is a 19 total.
Seems to be telling the truth. He confused. Concerned.
The only thing I can think of is maybe it's like a mental lapse.
Yeah. Got the feeling it has to do with and he like Gant reaches over and like pats his shoulder where the brand is on. It's on your shoulder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he like taps that area.
I don't like that.
I don't blame you. I can't believe he got away. That's so frustrating.
Yeah. Sorry, I tried.
I don't blame you. I blame myself for not being able to get to him fast enough.
Well, I don't think any of us are in the condition to chase after him right now. I know I'm not.
I just have a feeling we're going to see him again.
Probably. But what do we do now?
I'm not sure. Like I said before, there's plenty of like treasure chests that look like or something of that nature in that room I went into. But I don't know. I feel like the majority of it will probably be the cities or village.
Yeah, we should get that back to them. Did you see anything else in here? Any other goblins? I assume no.
He'll kind of Derek will look over towards the one that he knew was there.
Not there anymore.
There was one. He'll kind of point over there, but I think I got away as well. Yeah. It's a lone goblin. I'm not too worried about that one. I'm more worried about the other one.
Yeah, and he gestures in the direction of where the goblin tsunami had occurred. We had to have killed most of them, right? There's no way there were that many more.
I doubt it. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure if there's much more, then some of the larger cities would have started putting out notices about it. Potentially. Even if they were in hiding like this.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can get away with before it starts getting out. Also, I'm just using my arcane recovery feature as we
Okay, I
proceed in the
figured.
short rest. Well, once you're filling up to moving, let me show you what I found. And then it'd probably be a smart idea to.
Go ahead, sorry.
It might be a smart idea to finish mapping out the area, but I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go
Alright.
see what's down that way. I'll be slow, but I'll follow you. And he'll still just using the sword like a cane.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what's your passive perception, Gannett?
15, I think.
15, okay.
Yeah.
You see 2 new diamonds on the blade.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
And I will add that item to you.
So we finish a short rest?
Yes, you do.
Yay!
Sorry, sword. Soul's taken.
For now.
It's literally it's like just we'll find the vampire again, and there'll just be like a small little gem that your soul's contained in.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the fucking... I'm gonna end up like the fucking, like, the Dragonborn from Skyrim at the end of the game, where your soul belongs to 12 different Daedric princes.
Yeah, I guess I'll walk at Gannett's pace and kind of lead him down to that bottom area where the chests
Okay.
were.
Yeah, because I have 2 points of exhaustion, right, Zach?
Yep.
If that fight would have lasted much longer, I would probably have like 3 or 4. But
Do that. What is that under?
What?
conditions.
Points of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Conditions.
Oh, there it is. Okay. That's like a half movement.
Mm-hmm.
Where does it tell me what it does?
If you hit the little arrow next to the 6, it'll bring down a drop menu that shows what it does.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay, so just disadvantage on ability checks and then half speed. Cool. Got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know where he went, but I'll follow. I look back. Is Han not following us?
No, I'm following. Sorry. I was
No, you're okay. I was...
typing.
I think there's 2 here. And there's a few more down these stairs where the strange passage was. They'll kind of point towards the wall right here. This passage. He'll kind of like reach an arm in so you can see what he means when he says it like grows.
Yeah, I'm not going in there right now.
Yeah, no, I went about 15 feet and I was like, I didn't think it would be wise to continue.
Are the chests... Are there some closed and locked? Or is that...
I know he said this one was open. You can see the gold and gems in this one. That's open right here. If you give me a few minutes, I'm gonna see if there's any magic near here besides this weird wall.
You want to spend 10 minutes to cast Detect Magic.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm adding.
Not a problem.
I feel like while he's doing that, Gannett is gonna like slink back around the corner of this chamber before. Did my ring still have charges on it?
Oh, that's a wonderful question.
I have no idea. I think it did. I don't think I've used it this day.
I don't think so either.
Yeah.
As
But
the
everybody
DM, I'm
keeps-
going to say sure.
I would say everybody keeps borrowing it, and I can't keep track.
I can't keep it. And
Yeah,
yes.
I don't know. It's been a week.
Yeah, I would say
And-
yeah. Like if it was just me, I could do the character sheet thing, but with everybody be like, "Hey, can I see that for a second?" I can't. I've lost total bearing on it. But oh, so he's gonna sneak around the corner and just pop off one of the charges and send a message to Sebastian. I know you probably won't speak to me, but you were right. I'm me again, for now at least. Gonna try and fix it. But if I can't, you know what to do.
He doesn't respond.
I am shocked by that revelation.
I forgot my book lets me get an extra spell slot with Arcane Recovery, so.
Mm-hmm. Alright, sorry. Gannett, update your character sheet by reloading, please.
That's always comforting.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. You do not detect any magic on either of the other two boxes. Or the open one. You do detect the magic coming from the little tunnel.
Okay.
You detect like illusion, conjuration, and that's probably about it. Maybe a little
Alright,
abjuration for the walls.
Okay. Oh. It doesn't look like they're magically trapped, that I can tell at least from a glance. I'll still be careful if we're going to try to open them. Never know.
I'm checking that now, Gannett.
It's like, wait, that does make sense.
Sorry, guys. Technical issues with D&D Beyond.
Well, while you're fighting that,
Oh,
Gannett
that's
is
why.
Like,
It was not tuned.
oh, okay, that'll do it. I didn't realize.
Yep.
I forgot I had to like redo that. Okay.
Yep.
Would I be at all familiar with the gods he listed earlier?
Roll me a religion check.
Shit!
You alright?
Nope, he threw something or dropped his drink.
Spilt water on my keyboard.
Good job.
Hey, that ain't terrible. That is a 16.
16. I mean, you don't worship gods. You have no interest in gods. But I mean, you've
I don't
heard
really
of the
like
prime deities in a sense. Like the name, like you've heard of like Buddhism, Buddha, Jesus, Vishnu, like Odin, like familiar in that level of the ones he's named, but not too much of the specifics.
So like more like I know, like I as Alex know about like Odin more so than what I would know about Jesus.
Yeah. Like, yeah, Odin is the Allfather. He rules over Valhalla and Norse gods. Yeah. Ah. You might have encountered one or two of them. Maybe like Saloon, some worshippers of them on the road, like Saloon's blessing, like because she's the sage and pain of travelers and stuff. Ilmater, probably you would have probably seen them in more villages during the war times and stuff, like when people were poor, starving and stuff, like praying to him to like relieve their suffering, their pains and stuff like that. But short of like the large gods, not too much detail. Obviously, like Lathander is a big Jesus-y god and stuff, but like you don't know any of their real tenets or anything like that. You could probably recognize a big statue of them, but nothing like of their subtle iconography.
Okay.
I will also say, at this point, Gannett, you realize something. Something that is natural to you. Something you don't think about, but that you realize you haven't done. You haven't breathed since you woke up.
That's not a fun revelation at all, Zach. I think he stands there for a minute trying to breathe. Like, just trying to, like...
You feel it enter, but nothing changes. It's almost like that feeling when you got a burp and you have, like, something stuck in your chest.
Yeah, no, he is not happy at that revelation. He's like, that's the...
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, I'm dead. And I am not.
Mm-hmm.
I think he just, like, crumples and, like, lays up against the bed or the table, whatever that is that he's next to.
Mm-hmm. There's a bed here, and there's a big table made for ogres here, and a bed here.
I think he just, like, slumps down, like, with his back against the footboard, basically.
This is not cash money.
So Han and Derek, what are you doing?
I'll look at this chest immediately right here.
And
see if it's locked or anything like that.
It does not immediately appear locked. You didn't detect any magic on it. You don't see like a padlock or anything on it.
I mean, considering what we've seen in the past, I would not be surprised if it's like a hidden lock, hidden trap. Oh, go back up the stairs real quick, just in case there's an explosion.
Ah, okay.
And he'll get as far away as possible, and use his non-magical scimitar to kind of plop the lid of this one open.
Okay. Make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Dexterity saving throw would be a 14.
As you like lean back and flip it open, and it falls open to the other side. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Glancing inside, you can see what appears to be like rusted, like swords, a couple of like small hammers. Looking at it, it probably whatever small weapons or items the villagers could have had could be used as weapons. Okay, you even see like some meat cleavers in there, like that would be used for butchering animals.
Alright, he'll go over to this one and do the same thing, just to make sure.
Okay. Flip it open. It opens. You can find what appears to be a couple of bottles of nicer alcohol. things that would go for like a couple handfuls of silver. Nothing crazy.
For
But
a
the
villager,
good stuff,
then.
yeah.
Right. Okay. He'll like look over to this main one
Mm-hmm.
and kind of stick his scimitar, and kind of prowl it around, see if anything happens as well.
No, it actually feels fairly full. Me an intelligence check.
18.
18. Just looking it over, guessing based on the side, you would guess there's probably a couple thousand gold in here.
Okay.
Which does not seem right for a village.
No. All right. He'll leave it for now. He doesn't have a bag of holding or anything like that to put it in, so he'll kind of go back up and.
Where's Marha? We need the bag of holding.
Marha is existential crisising right now.
Right. I only broke 4 out of 5 characters. You know, nothing major.
Derek has an iron will,
Mm-hmm.
at least for now.
Wait until I kill Kanoa.
Yep. We'll see. And he'll kind of go over and kind of he'll prop this chest open as well.
Uh-huh.
See if it's locked and prop it open.
It's not locked. You look inside, you see like wrapped pieces of meat, like they're choicier cuts of animals.
Like provisions,
Mhm.
basically.
But think in a sense like filet mignons and steaks wrap compared to like ground beef the rest of the people could have had in this game.
Is there any blood on that?
Yes, there is.
He's gonna walk over and like try and like wring out the blood into his mouth from like a big chunk of steak.
Okay. Give me a strength check, can it?
Finally.
Watch you fell on this one.
I'd say
You do have disadvantage, so.
Oh, do I have a disadvantage?
Yeah.
That's still an 18.
18? Oh yeah, no. You cover your parts of your like chin that you had just cleaned and your mouth. You get a decent amount of blood from it. But for some unknown reason, it tastes raw. Mouth. It tastes sour.
But I wouldn't be surprised if it was rotting. But
It's okay, buddy. I'm not really upset. No, sorry.
It tastes like soy.
I made that noise and he jumped and started whining. Like, are you okay?
Oh.
No, F it. I'll flip this chest open. He's flipping chests open.
explosion, just because of you.
Dude, if you guys get me caught in an explosion radius, it is over for me.
You flip open the next one. You find very nice, like, linens and furs, like, valuable. Not crazy high value, once again. It'd be the nicer stuff for the village. Very similar to what's laying on the bed of the... That's back here.
Alright. Well, from what I can tell, it looks like there's a couple thousand gold in that chest. Which seems a little off for a village like this.
Yeah, no. They're getting it from somewhere else for sure.
Funny enough, I've never seen so much money in my life.
Mm-mm. I feel like you're just glaring at that chest, just shining.
There's also a few gemstones in there, which I don't think villagers would have, like gemstones like that. I guess I'll go back down and I'll try to see if I can figure out at least some of the value of some of the gems.
Okay. So you start like picking up and going through the gems.
Yeah.
And the jewels and stuff. Give me a generic investigation check real quick.
17.
17. As you begin to flip, looking through the gems and stuff, you notice the coins look a little bit odd. You flip it over and look at it. On one side is a crown. On the other is a flower. You have never seen like this, these marks or this currency. About the size of a normal gold coin, but the mint is off in a sense.
Okay, like the faces are off.
Mm-hmm. You find
Okay.
about 300 gold worth of mixed of like sapphires, diamonds, and emeralds. So if you want to add that to like the little bag.
He'll look at the off gold, and kind of pull out a dagger and kind of scratch it, see if I can test it, if it's like actual currency or if it's false.
A little bit scrapes away, but it looks like it's a softer type of gold. Probably a higher quality. Like 24 karat versus like 14 karat or whatever. A little softer. But might be worth more than normal.
Well, I guess he won't go back around because he started going up and down these stairs.
Yeah. It's only 3 stairs, but it gets tiring.
After the battle and taking a rest, yeah.
Yeah.
The gold's a little off when looking closer at it.
I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
Does it jog any memories?
Not immediately.
Any of them I don't have.
Nothing immediate.
Awesome.
I guess I'll kind of shout out to Genna as well.
Yeah, I'm coming. And he'll.
Wall back in, covered in blood again.
Well, I mean, Corin saw me.
I know.
He'll kind of like hand you the gold he scratched.
I assume I've never seen this.
It's more like he's just showing you what it is. It's, from what I can tell, it's purer than, he'll pull out one of his own gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a pure gold.
Huh.
It's not normal gold.
Where do you think it comes from?
I don't know. Currency isn't an expertise of mine. But wherever it came from has much higher standards for their currency than the Empire or this area. Like, he'll kind of gesture around for like the normal gold value.
Oh. He just flips one in his hand. Sort of like coin flip. Tosses it back in the chest.
If I take a closer look, would I be able to see if there's any like normal gold in there? Like gold I already have in a way?
Make an investigation check.
Oh, that's not bad. 15 plus 6, so 21.
You spend the next minute or couple minutes sifting and looking through. You find just a couple handfuls of normal gold, like probably like 20 gold total. Of
more closer to what
like Empire gold, what a village would probably have.
Yeah,
like that's their strong boxes and everything.
Yeah, I guess what he'll do is he'll kind of put the 20 gold and the gems off to like one small pile, and be like, I don't know if these gems are from the village or not. That would be impossible for me to tell. But this gold right here, he'll point at the 20 gold, and this is normal, normal Empire coin. And all of this is the The strange one.
Huh. Oh.
I
That's
don't
far away
know.
Villages. Let's make sure that gets back to me.
I agree with that.
I think the rest of the stuff, he like gestures towards the gemstones and anything else that's in here. Also, Zach, while I'm sitting here and we got this chest full of like shinies open,
Mm-hmm.
there's not like an amulet of a god that was mentioned earlier or anything.
I mean, you can make an investigation check if you would like.
Okay.
Okay, to be fair, I wasn't really looking for that, so.
Well, I rolled perfectly average, and I have no modifiers to investigation, I don't think, so 10.
10. You kind of dig through a little bit. You don't see anything immediately.
Oh. I think the best we can do is just split up this normal gold between us. Or the different gold.
You think it'll
That way.
spend?
What was that?
You think it'll spend?
I don't know. We might be able to like convert it to Empire gold, but I wouldn't know. It's like I said, it's pure, so it's could be worth more.
Sebastian and Marha. Are you two sitting up, like, in the barn at the edge of the tunnel, or where?
He's in the barn. I'm still in the tunnel.
Okay. It's been about a couple hours since you guys have entered. Sebastian, you can see what appears to be about 2 or 3 villagers attempting to sneakily, like, approach and look at you from the hayfields where you guys entered. They're not doing too great of a job at it, but they're trying.
The villagers.
Hey, don't you talk about my boy Charles like that.
Charles is dead
I'll-
for a
I'll-
reason.
Are they
I was
armed or
gonna say.
anything? Or are they just like sneaking? Or...
Make a perception check.
There's a reason why Charles got one rounded.
28.
28. Yeah, no, easily. You can see one of them has, like, what appears to be, like, a large branch, that has, like, some rope attached at one end to make a rough handle. Another one of them has, like, a pitchfork, and the other has, like, a actual, like, saw, like, a saw blade, like, a saw in one hand. And they're just kind of trying to, like, slowly approach, looking at you.
Hell yeah, only the best weapons.
Oh, yeah.
Would make Charles proud.
They would.
Yeah, so
He's gonna walk up to the door and like just very clearly look at them, like where they are,
Mm-hmm.
and just stand there.
You see them stop for a moment, and one of them, like, whispers to the other one, and it's loud enough. Do you think they saw? Shut up, Paul. If you're talking, they'll definitely see us. Shut up and stay down. You see them just kind of, like, slowly stop, slowly crouch, and slowly lay down.
He's just gonna munch at a piece of his ration
Mm-hmm.
and kind of watch exactly where they were.
Okay. Oh no, it's quite obvious. You can just he even has, like, he doesn't lay down the pitchfork. He has it holding it up while he's face down in the dirt, so it's just, like, reflecting a little bit off the sun.
But he's not too worried about them.
Yeah. Right. Come back to the 3 in the cave.
yeah, so if we want to split this up so we can at least get it out of here. I don't know. I don't want to leave this with the villagers per se. We don't know what it is for sure. I didn't sense any magic on it. Oh. But you never know for sure.
Yeah. I'll carry it if you want. Yeah, I don't have a bag to hold it, but I can carry the chest probably.
Oh, I'm gonna keep a few on me just in case. and then he'll probably grab like 80 or so coins and put it
Okay.
in a separate pouch from his normal.
All right. It's only like 50 pounds, can it?
So even as fucked up as I am, I can still.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not the most convenient one because it doesn't really have handles on the chest.
But
But
he's just gonna do what I do with boxes and
just
throw it up on his shoulder.
yeah, which seems easy.
I do that every day,
Mm-hmm.
whether it be bags of salt or water bottles.
Okay. You guys begin to make your way out.
I suppose.
Okay.
I just want to take like a small detour to kind of like not go all the way in some of the tunnels we didn't go in, but kind of see what I can see with my limited sight
Okay.
as we kind of like make our way out, kind of way,
Okay.
if you know what I mean.
Yep.
I'll go ahead, kind of like scouting, but quietly.
Oh, it's not hard to stay ahead of me. I'm very, very slow right now.
Yeah.
I'm just moving my token way too fast.
That's not it, is it? Not
Yeah,
what I
that was
think.
it. Wait, maybe?
Again,
No,
that's the
no,
wrong way.
no.
That's the wrong way.
Yeah.
Spoilers! Oh, look, all this blood that I have to walk through.
Yep.
Janet definitely tenses up as he goes through the blood.
It smells really good.
Can I
You scroll a little
also,
bit.
also I'll have my blade shining.
Okay.
It's not like sunlight or anything like that, so it won't affect Gannett, but it's still a bright light.
Appreciate that.
It's 30
Alright.
foot. It's a 30-foot bright light and then additional 30-foot dim light. So
And it went the wrong way again.
you just warped me up here.
I went the wrong way again?
Yep.
This way? Oh, yeah. It's been a week. I don't remember where this took place. Hey, I found all the red bodies. So there we go.
Yay. Alright. Over the next little bit, Gannett, as you get close to the entrance, you realize this is like the 4.5, 5-foot tunnel that you had to crawl through for a while to get there. You just going to push or drag the box behind?
Yeah, I think what he would do is lay on his back
Mm-hmm.
and have the... It doesn't have handles, you said, or does it?
Nope, it doesn't.
Yeah, well, I think the best way to do it would be to, like, lay on his back. I mean, he's got armor on, so that's
Yeah.
gonna suck, but, like, it won't hit or hurt. And just, like, hold the sides of it and, like, push with his legs.
Okay. Alright, so you guys make it to the end of the tunnel about 10 minutes before Gannett will.
I'll just make sure I can see him in the distance.
Okay. Alright, so for sake of ease, you all eventually make your way up to the center column where you see that about 100-foot tall ladder.
Derek will just look up and be like, "How are you gonna get that up there?"
Is Markos still down here?
Yeah,
went
she
up.
really she is down there. She didn't follow Sebastian. She really quickly brushes away the runes in the dirt and goes, "Finally, I was worried that you guys were dead in there."
Did anyone grab her headdress thing?
Gannett has it.
I would have put it back on, I would assume.
Okay.
She has, like, the crowny part. I just have the veil. But I would assume that if we were headed out, I would put the veil, like, in my bag or somewhere I could have it ready to put on as we go outside.
And don't forget, the area right inside of this end of the tunnel where it goes up into the ladder is only big enough for one, maybe two small people to stand. The rest of you are like kind of like stuck in the tunnel.
I feel like at some point Gannett is going to do his best to, like, maybe, like, pass it off if he has to, like, you know, fireman chain it. But he's going to say, "Hey, Marha, can you put this in your bag?"
Yes. She doesn't ask. She just puts it in.
You're going to have to pour it out into the bag because the opening to the bag is way too small for the chest. I'll say the chest is probably about 2 feet by like 2 feet and 3 feet long. It's not a small
Well,
chest.
if it's a 5 foot, doesn't it?
For a bag of holding,
Yeah.
the mouth of a bag of holding is like a foot.
Oh. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, that is definitely like the thing for a bag of holding. The issue with it is it's only big enough for like an item to put in. But yeah, no, you can just pour it in and slide the chest back. So somebody add 2,500 gold mystery currency. Don't add that to your normal gold, please.
That would be you, spirits.
Yeah.
I took out like 80 coins myself, so
That's fine. It wasn't quite.
yeah. It was more he just wanted to have it on just in case he needs to pull it out as reference.
Yep. Alright. So you all go up the ladder and join Sebastian?
Yeah, but I put my little thing on first.
You will? Okay.
Yeah, good. I know sunlight's up there. I think it's probably daytime, I would assume.
By this time, it is actually becoming dusk.
I think as he realizes it, like he's probably got that moment of like trying to test the waters and see like does the like at what point, you know what I mean? And so he lifts it up just a hair to see if it burns, and then it goes a little further and in the moment he feels any sort of like tingly, he's gonna drop it.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah,
it's not enough to take damage, but it's like looking directly at the sun or like at snow, pure white snow in the bright light. It hurts.
Yeah, as soon as he feels anything, he just drops it and kind of grumbles to himself.
Sebastian, what are you doing as you hear the rest of the party come up?
He glances back towards the ladder and then looks back out towards the people who are hiding in the fields.
They're just laying there, waiting, watching. What are y'all doing?
Should we go make camp? I'm tired.
I guess at a certain point he can Derek can feel his connection with Athena come back due to the distance.
Yep. She's still sitting on top of the barn.
Yeah, I was gonna say I told her to stay on top of the barn and keep a lookout. So
as you do, you immediately like get a flood of images of like the people laying there in the cornfield watching.
he's just gonna kind of sigh a little bit. Well, he'll kind of say to everybody in a whisper, like, "Well, the least I can do is give their gold back."
Yeah, somebody else should let them know what happened. Not you.
Not all the details, but
let them know that the goblins are dead.
all right, and I will keep my head up, like straight, and try his best to look victorious, even though he doesn't feel victorious, and kind of make his way out and pretend to be like looking around, pretend to see if he sees anybody.
Okay. Give me a deception check, please.
Can I justify a performance?
Sure.
Okay. 13.
13, alright. The rest of you guys look at him like, what the fuck is he doing? The villagers seem to buy as they stay low and hunkered. You can see them whispering to each other.
And he'll like pretend to be like wandering out, but heading towards their direction, but kind of like not directly in their direction.
You see like the middle one kind of like look at the other two. Now. and like they jump up. Who goes there?
There you are. My birdie told me that you were nearby. I didn't know where.
You're birdie. They just kind of like look around like in the sky. But you all are alive?
For the most part, yes.
You ain't died to them?
No, nobody died to them.
Are they gone?
We cleared out as many as we could. One more powerful one escaped.
You just see like them sigh in relief. What about the children? Were they in there?
I didn't see any. But to be fair, I also didn't explore every single nook and cranny.
Would you mind looking? They've taken at least one from each family.
Can I hear this?
Yeah, they're not quiet enough, really, at all.
I can't hear this?
No, you can. They're not very quiet.
Oh. I'll go. I can look.
Like, they took a little bit of our money. If you find it and you can keep it,
He'll just
bring
hold
our
it out.
children back.
He'll toss him a pouch.
He like fumbles and like eventually catches it and holds it out towards you, Han. If you can get our children back.
Keep it.
Right.
I'll climb down in the hole. I really don't wait for anybody.
Okay. The rest of you guys can hear this, by the way.
Janet's turning around and hobbling back towards this fucking cave.
Okay.
You guys should stay. I'm just gonna look around. I should be okay to go by myself.
Okay. Find the fucking kids, please.
Stealth mission, go.
Okay. Roll me just a general investigation check, please.
Oh, okay.
Versus you having to traverse this maze by yourself for 30 minutes.
That would be a fun time. So, investigation, you say?
Yes.
That's
Dynamic
going to
lighting.
be 22 total.
Very nice. There you go, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
My eyes!
Ah!
Welcome to where all the goblins were hiding.
Really?
22 in total. You spend the next 15 to 20 minutes at least, probably closer to 30, carving through this tunnel, going through the different mazes and everything. You find in this section up here what appear to be remnants of like food and human waste, and like bonds, but you find no evidence of children. You find no bones, no bodies.
No humans, bones, bodies, nothing. Okay.
Besides, like the ones from very long time ago that you already found before. No
I
fresh
could try
ones.
something stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Ooh. I'm gonna return. I'll return.
Okay.
Stares at the crack in the wall for a solid 5 minutes and then return.
So 45 minutes. All right. As you rejoin the rest of the party.
I'll relay the information. Didn't go through the crack though. Figured going alone probably is not the best call for that one. I don't know much about cracks that open on their own.
Yeah.
What was that noise?
That was all of us trying not to make the joke.
I had to like physically put my hand over my mouth for that one.
I knew it was there. I didn't.
From 3,000 miles away, I felt spirits start giggling.
That's
No,
why
I
that's
was-
the
I
noise
was-
like, I know what that is.
In character, I was going to be like, unless your mother, of course, but Mara's sad, so I can't.
Oh god. Anyways.
I am going to be honest, depending on the size of the crack, I am not sure if I could fit regardless. I am, and she kind of like motions to like her big frame.
This is gonna sound weird, but it grows wider with you.
This was not the plan for this tunnel, but I love it. Secret tunnel.
Only if you're doing it right.
Oh, shut up, Bree.
We have devolved into chaos. This is a somber moment. There are dead, missing children, you guys.
Regardless. That's something we can explore, but we need to rest.
We're in no condition to take on anything.
I say we do a little bit more resting before we decide to go any farther into whatever that is.
Maybe we'll rest tonight and check it tomorrow.
I'll go tell them that I didn't find anything on my walkthrough.
Oh. Thank you. Do you tell them that you're going to check it tomorrow? What do you do?
I'll tell them to keep hope since there was no remains of anything. So that is a good thing. And that we'll still be searching again. But for now, everybody's a little bit tired from overexerting themselves.
Yeah, you guys look like shit too.
Yeah.
They offer you free access to the barn if you want, or you can stay in some of their homes.
I'll volunteer to stay in the barn, but I'll tell the others that there's the option.
I think it would be best if we stay around here and near the barn for the night.
I don't think they should see me.
That's why I'm saying that.
As you guys set up and begin to relax for the long night, about 45 minutes after this conversation, Josh, you see about 4 or 5 of the villagers approach. You can see a couple of them carrying baskets of what appears to be fresh bread. 2 of them are carrying a large pot of stew in between them, and they offer you it for dinner.
A single
for you
tear
and your
rolls down
party.
again its eye.
And they bring some homemade wine or meat or something.
So, what time is it at this point? Like 5, 6?
6, 7, yeah.
Okay, let me check something. I'm taking a look, see how long it takes to do something.
Okay. I assume Sebastian has just been quiet and watching and sitting in the corner for a while.
Yep.
staring daggers into my back?
More Han.
Oh, wow. I do think that I don't know where we're at in the timeline, Zach, but I do think that as like people actually settle in to go to bed, Gannett is going to go a little ways off by himself and set up his tent, even though he's not really tired.
Mm-hmm. Fun fact, Gannett.
Say what?
Fun fact. When you walk by Marha, you don't get a smell of anything from her puppy.
From her what?
A puppy. You know,
Yeah,
the
dead
direwolf
zombie dog.
pup that is
Zombie
now
dog.
about
Yeah.
50, 60 pounds.
So I can like smell life in people effectively, and I smell nothing in her.
And that's the first time you realize that people have a
Okay.
different scent to you now. You can almost smell their blood coursing through them, but nothing from the puppy.
I haven't been around any other animals, so I don't know if it's animals
Mhm.
or if it's that one.
Yeah.
It's probably a zombie dog. Although I'm way less judgy about being a zombie right now. So
Hot kettle, hypocrite.
yeah.
All right. You
Okay,
go.
I'm going to spend 4 hours,
Woo! Okay.
or I'll start the process, but I'm gonna start scribing a spell into my spell book.
Okay.
And I think Marha spends a lot of this time praying.
Roll me a D100, please.
Hold on, I fell for 31.
31. About an hour, hour and a half into your prayer, your arm and hand on the right side begin to itch.
Begin to what?
Itch.
She tries to kind of annoy it or ignore it, but it scratches.
You feel something under your hand as you scratch.
A maggot?
You look down, your arm is covered.
She screams and starts like trying to get them all off.
You just see them beginning to crawl out of your arm and your hand. It's like almost crawling out of every pore possible.
So, yeah, do we hear the scream? Is that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, then that's enough for me to draw my bow.
Yeah, she shuts her eyes. She shuts her eyes really, really, really tight and hopes that it goes away when she opens them.
You look now, it's still there. Do you rush over, Han?
Yeah.
Are you like holding your arm, or what are you doing more, huh?
Oh, she casts Sacred Flame on her arm.
Okay. Roll damage. As you just see her like a bright flash of like this like purplish energy, right? For you, Morha?
Yeah,
Purplish energy.
7
Begins-
damage.
7, take 7 radiant. Or yeah, it's radiant. You see this bright flash. For a second, you just see her arm like slightly tinged from it. And then Han, you see little white maggots beginning to crawl out of her arm. This is not an illusion.
Ah.
Fuck, help me get them off!
Ah. I'm a little bit paralyzed with what I'm seeing. Bit confused.
I need to check something. See
I don't know what.
if
Go ahead.
It's honestly grossing me out a little bit because maggots are disgusting to me, and I hate that.
What are you fucking useless? Help me!
What's Sebastian doing, by the way? He's watching?
Yeah, watching the chaos.
Okay.
I guess I'll take a cloth and try to
Okay,
I
just
guess-
knocking them off.
yeah.
I'll see if I can. What's it called? If I need to do all the scribing on one session,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Transferring a spell to your book
That sounds like he doesn't know.
must be done at once.
I do believe there's some Google going on right now.
Clickety clack, clickety clack. Can I
I will
sneak
say,
attack
while we're-
the maggots?
Yes, but it's a very high AC to hit the maggot and not more I feel like it's like hearing the scream again. It would have started like hobbling over there. He's slow as fuck though, so I don't know when I'd get there because I'm probably 100 feet away or better at this, like camped out by myself.
I will say, Derek, you don't have to do this at once. But you can't use it until you finish it.
That's fine. It was more because I would hate to lose the scroll and the money I'm putting into it.
I will say that you can just slowly do it. Like, you can't use either the scroll or that. It just slowly fades from the scroll.
That's fine.
Yep.
The one I was doing was the Magical Aura, so.
Got you. All right. Sorry, what were you saying you were doing, Gannett?
Oh, I would have. I was about 100, 120 feet away. Like I camped out a little ways away from everybody because I'm terrified that I'll vamp out. But like when she screamed, I mean, especially knowing that little goblin bastard got away, like he's gonna start making his way over there. But I'm fucked up and slow, so whenever I get there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll also head over.
As you just see them like rushing and throwing maggots off of her right arm. You just see them like dripping almost to the floor.
Yeah, and it definitely hears her saying Luthic's gonna hate me for bringing you back, or whatever it was she said. But he's gonna like rush over. What do we do? What the fuck is this?
I don't know.
He's gonna do. I have like a wineskin on me, right? Like not the one.
Yeah.
Like,
no, you have a
the
normal
regular.
wine, like a wineskin. Yeah.
I'm gonna pull. If I have alcoholic beverages on me, if we can assume that, I'm gonna pour alcohol like where they're coming out.
Okay. Thoughts for a second. And they begin to start again.
Zach.
Yes.
Alex does not know this, but maybe Gannett would because he was a wartime soldier. He probably saw infected wounds. Would I know what the fuck to do with maggots? Like how to stop them?
Make a medicine check.
I help him.
Okay.
I help.
Advantage.
Disadvantage.
Well, no, it makes
So
it an
straight
even
roll.
roll.
Yeah.
That's medicine?
Yeah.
13.
13. I mean, normally maggots can be put on dead flesh to eat away dead flesh and rotten skin and stuff like that. But to get rid of them, generally curing the wound or purifying it, removing the diseased or the dead tissue.
This is
You heal it? Like
This is
heal your arm.
Not tonight. I'm all out of magics.
Janet is gonna fumble in his backpack and hand her a healing potion. Just a regular potion of healing. Drink this. See if this does it.
Yeah, she drinks it. What is that? 1d4?
No, I don't know.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's sad, I know that off the top of my head.
Is it?
You might
Is
have
it
played
really?
too
Ooh, max. 10.
Okay, so you heal 10.
Nothing?
They stop for a couple of seconds. Then begin again.
Fuck, Nardus is going to think this is so funny.
The Ruse has a weird sense of humor.
About this time, they stop. Pouring out.
Now there's a squirming inside the skin.
No.
Looks down at it.
As you look down, like at your arm, no longer pouring with maggot. Look down, and you can see a trail of maggots leading away from you.
I think it's like it's like immediately she completely forgets that anyone else is there and goes after the trail.
You look up, it stretches about a foot or two to where you see a large mound of maggots.
How tall? Do we all see it?
Yeah.
I start brushing away the maggots, see if there's anything underneath.
After a couple of seconds of brushing away, takes a moment, you find about 1.5 feet long, about 10 inches tall, a skeletal remains of what appears to be a small pup.
Ate the puppy.
Where's my dog?
Once around, you don't see
Lookish? Lookish?
the maggot slowly fade into the earth.
Kent? I think I will need to borrow your ring in the morning.
Yeah. And he just like pulls the ring off and like hands it over. It still has 2 left. It'll have them all in the morning.
Mhm. I am going to go for a walk, I think.
Okay.
I'm going to go look for my puppy. And she just goes.
Sebastian's gonna trail her.
I'm gonna start burying the does it look like it's the appropriate size to be?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I've got a shovel that I stole from Melvin.
Yeah, thanks, Elvin.
You're,
The most
you're
important.
Thursday. At least
Yeah,
it's
the-
useful.
Yeah, the thing we use the most from him. Fuck the Zephyr Strike fucking
Right.
shit. It's the shovel.
That's true. The shovel has been very useful. But yeah, I'm gonna go bury the dog.
Mhm.
Just I'm gonna find as nice of a little spot as I can within reason. And create a little headstone or something for it.
And while you do that, we'll take a quick 5-minute break because I need to pee and I'm sure other people need to.
Fucking lame.
Right? We'll be right back.
World's happiest second. Let's go.
Yeah, this has been just real uplifting.
Kinda, yeah.
Sorry, guys. And we're back. All right. So, you guys all begin to separate after Gannett goes and buries the puppy while
Honestly,
Marha goes on a walk.
I don't sleep, so
Yeah, you're fine.
I guess because I was the time I was planning on doing it all in one session, so I
Yeah.
still have time to finish.
Yeah, it only took like 5 minutes away from that.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Han?
You know, at this point, people are going off doing their own thing, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm tired. I'm just gonna slump.
You curl up and take a nap. I
Yeah.
approve.
I guess I'll say, Gannett, do you want something to keep your mind off the current situation?
sure.
Do you want to see me perform my own type of magic?
Yeah, go for it.
That sounds sus,
I know.
but okay.
Yeah,
It's the whole
Gannett's
type
like,
of magic.
he tightened his belt. He tightened his belt a little bit. Like he's
Yeah.
thinking, man, this guy's read one too many Twilight novels. It's not about to go down like that.
Magic Mike.
So, I guess I'll get to like I'll lay my book out. I'll open to where I was scribing earlier before I had to stop,
Mm-hmm.
and you'll see him pull out a few platinum coins because it takes money, and you'll see him almost like push the platinum coin into the paper, and it almost seems to melt and form writing.
Huh. What does that actually do, other than
It's
burn money?
a perpetual problem of every wizard. It lets me. He'll kind of unscroll the scroll he has, and you can see it as he's putting the money into the coins, or the coins into the paper. The writing on the scroll is starting to fade away. It's letting me take this one-time item into a permanent thing I can use over and over again in a way.
Huh.
It just uses my own power instead of the power that's in the scroll.
Nice. That's good. What's the spell do that you're transferring?
It lets you hide, like what you are. Lets you disguise what you are.
When he says that about what you are, Gannet like flinches.
Yeah. I was hoping you wouldn't say ask, but
Yeah.
I can make for any like divination spells that detect like what people are. It'll let you falsify that.
Okay. So at least people can't tell, but now all we have to do is figure out how to stop the bloodlust or whatever.
Yes, that's a whole another thing, but I figure this is a way to at least start.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it. And do you want? And he's gonna like reach for his coin purse. What do you want me to cover? What is it?
I'm alright for now, but in the future, I might need some gold.
Okay. Just let me know.
Yeah, because I have to pay for the scroll, and then to pay even more to put the scroll in my book.
Okay.
And he'll continue doing this for like 3 more hours.
At some point, Yannick is just gonna wander off. And he's not tired. He doesn't know what to do with himself. So I think he just sort of stretches his legs, like keeps waiting to get tired.
Mm-hmm. So, Marha, where did you go with Sebastian Trellen?
Nowhere in particular. She said she was looking for her puppy, but I think it's more just walking in a sort of daze.
You feel free to do that for as long as you would like.
To be
Save
honest, she
that off.
probably doesn't even see Sebastian following her.
Mhm.
No way she'd notice.
Fucking stealthy bastard.
Yeah. And I think eventually she gets tired enough that she just sort of, whatever building is nearby, she goes and sits and leans up against it and ends up falling asleep.
Alright, as you all begin your tentative long rest.
Yeah, real quick. One last thing, sorry. After the spell is done, I would offer to cast it immediately on him, as it has a massive duration, so I can cast it before we actually rest. Let me look real quick. I guess I'll just make him feel sense like a humanoid rather than undead, because
Okay.
you choose the creature type.
Gotcha.
And I'll use that because I had 1 second level spell slot. This will work for the next 24 hours. So, but he'll kind of keep looking at his book for a moment. I saw something strange in my book that I've never seen before.
He sort of raises an eyebrow.
It's a passage I didn't write. He'll
Okay.
kind of show it to you, and
Is it
It's
in
a-
common? Because that's the only thing I speak.
it doesn't specify, so I assume it'd be common.
What is your native language again? Common?
Yeah, that's literally the only thing I understand.
Then yes.
Remember, I didn't take a second language.
Okay.
Unless I
And-
get one for being a vampire.
Undead.
And what's your native language, Corin?
Common.
Okay.
As yeah, I'm technically a human, so.
You see in common as well.
What do I see?
It, it says, God, that's gonna be a mouthful, but I am a riddle, long and complicated. My answer lies in a place so fabled, where the mighty creature once resided, and wealth and power were fiercely divided. Deep in the earth, below the stone, lies a place that few have known. A place of magic, mystery, and danger, where the past and present forever interchange. Forever interchanger? I assume it means forever interchange.
Yes.
Legends say that a dragon once lived there, with eyes of fire and scales so rare. He guarded his hoard with fierce might, and anyone who dares approach was met with a fight. But the dragon's time has long since passed. Now his tomb lies silent and vast, but still his treasure remains hidden, awaiting those who are brave and unbidden. To find this place, you must journey far through mountains, forests, and desert char. You must follow clues and solve many puzzles to prove yourself worthy of the dragon's treasures hustle. So tell me, traveler, do you have what it takes to find the dragon's tomb and all its stakes? Are you cunning, brave, and wise, or will you fall to the dragon's last surprise? The answer to my riddle, as you may have guessed, is the dragon's tomb. Where the dragon rests, where the dragon's rests. So, if you seek treasure and adventure untold, seek the dragon's tomb, but be brave and bold. It's a mouthful. It's a...
When did it show up?
I don't know, but it was on a blank page. Already there when I got to that page.
seems to be.
It definitely wasn't there a week ago, though.
You're not having lapses in memory too, are you?
Not
Now
I
that you
know of.
remember.
It's been a weird fucking week. I mean, it seems to refer to. Well, I would know that the Dragonlands are like largely desert, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like common knowledge, I assume.
Yeah. I mean, on the map it's a desert, so.
I say I'm not the most worldly guy, but
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been south.
Nope.
I've been down to the desert before, but or down in I'm from the Dragon Lord's domain, but would I know of any stories of tombs, like dragon tombs down there?
Make a history check.
Oh, that's not bad. History +9, so 25.
25? No. It's blasphemous to say a dragon could die if they're related to the dragon. They don't die.
So Zach, that's a question I've had, and I
Yes.
always forget to ask when we're actually playing. So I know that in D&D, dragons are typically intelligent creatures, right?
Oh yes, very intelligent.
So are they? And this is just something Gannett doesn't know, but are they all like the Dragon Lord, or are there like random dragons out there, like your more traditional, like sitting on a hoard of gold, like up in the mountains sort of dragon?
There are other like wild dragons and stuff. But dragons are extremely territorial, and the stronger they are, the more influence they have. So someone as strong as what you would imagine the Dragon Lord would be would keep any from entering their domain or anything they call their area. But there are other dragons. They're rare creatures, but they're not unheard of. And
Okay, so
generally,
there's like
it's foolish to go and challenge them.
So there's like the civilized Dragon Lord area, and then there's also like Smaug out there somewhere.
Yes.
Okay. And they're all smart, but like
Mhm.
just one of them got so powerful that he formed an empire, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
And after a certain level, or after a certain amount of strength and ability, they innately can shape change into humanoids.
Okay.
See, like the Dragon Lord son that you encountered, for example.
Well, that's what I was wondering. Is I was like, I knew that like that group could shape change, but I was wondering if that meant like every dragon out there was like that, or
Once you hit a certain level of power, and you have to be a very, very old dragon to have that ability.
gotcha. So few and far between that can even begin to.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, that was just my out of question.
No, you're good.
Not knowing D&D things.
Well, I don't know of any dragon's tomb. It's normally forbidden to even speak of a dragon dying in the Dragon Lord's domain.
Huh. Not sure as hell don't know. Well, I mean, we were talking about headed down that way anyway.
True. It's something I can look into, but I don't know. I guess he'll kind of close the book and trace over the like indentation that's missing on the front of the cover.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I feel like it might be related to this, but I don't know.
What is this indentation that he's tracing over with like?
It's like something was there on the cover but was removed.
But it's not like a clearly defined shape like the head of a dragon or.
No, it's fairly defined.
Yeah, it's like a 7-pointed.
8-pointed.
8-pointed. It's like an 8-pointed star.
I'm assuming I have no idea what that is.
Make a religion check.
That would be an 8.
Nope, no idea.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That seems like the right answer to that. Well.
Something
I
else
don't
to
know.
think about.
Yeah. No. I appreciate what you're doing.
It doesn't feel like enough, but I'll take that into consideration.
Well, go get some sleep. I know it was a rough day for everybody. I'm not at all tired.
It is probably to do with what you are now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I sleep anymore.
I would say probably not, but I don't know for sure.
Yeah,
I guess
I should.
time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, I just know that normally I would be exhausted, and I have no urge. I'm also not breathing, I noticed earlier, and that's fucking weird.
Sorry. Kinku crashed.
Huh?
I said Kinku bot crashed.
Oh. But
That is a little weird.
it's one of those things. It's the opposite. You know how if you think about how you need to breathe, you suddenly have to like manually do it for a little while? It's like the opposite of that, where if I realize I'm not, I try to manually do it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly don't even know how I'm talking because there's no air in my lungs to come past my tongue.
I don't know, honestly.
But
Wish I could help you more with that, but
yeah. Go get some sleep. Rest up. I'll be out this way.
alright, if you get bored or want any company, there's I'll kind of point up towards the barn. There's Athena up there.
I appreciate it.
So, I guess with that, I will finally start making my way towards bed.
All right. Anybody have anything else before we begin our long rest?
Yeah, I have one slightly thing to do.
Okay.
So I'll probably go sit in my tent for a while and do my little 4-hour trance thing or however that works out. I don't. And then like in the dead of night, Gannett is gonna go find a little clearing in the moonlight where he can take off his hood. He's gonna take his sword and stab it to the ground. And loop his shield over top of it. And just like kneel down, like awkwardly, because he doesn't really know what the fuck he's doing here. And just run through the names of the gods that Corin had said. Stick with Ilmater. That sounded right to him, and it was the one he saw a lot when he was. You said that's the one I saw a lot, like with the villagers that were like suffering during the war and stuff.
Yeah, it's for it's like the poor people's god and this god of suffering.
And he's just gonna. I don't know how this works. Ilmater, if you can hear me. I'm not a religious man. I acknowledge that. I've never been one to trust in the gods. But I don't see many other options. And so I come to you not from a place of devotion, but from a place of need. And I offer a trade. I have these, and he gestures towards the sword and the shield. I offer them as tribute or sacrifice or whatever it is. And I'll offer myself, if you fix this, if you get rid of this thing that I am now, I will serve you. I may not be a worshiper, but I will go forward and do work in your name. I will do what I can to help those who are suffering, the ones that look towards you. I will be your champion. And he just sort of trails off there.
Yeah. I've already rolled a D100 on my side. Janet, roll me a persuasion check. You would have advantage, but
I do. Oh, but I'm tired.
you're exhausted. So
Yeah.
it is just a straight roll.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get smited, you guys. Should have waited until I
Ye-
rested. Well, no, I got a long rest. I know that's the first level. Damn it. Should have rested twice.
Because
Persuasion?
at first level, it gets a disadvantage on ability checks,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Woo, buddy, that's not great. That is a 13 total.
Okay. Where's my D20s?
Oh, I'm gonna get smited, you guys. It's been nice. I'll see you guys next week.
Sorry.
I'm sending you a couple of pictures here, Janet,
Sending me pictures.
of dice rolls.
Oh, I believe you. You don't have to do that, but where are you sending them to? My phone or
DM.
okay? I don't know what any of that means, but all right.
So that first one, the 2 dice, was whether or not they would hear you.
I'm assuming low is bad.
Correct.
Okay.
The second one was a competed check. You wanted to beat their roll.
I wanted to beat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You wanted to persuade them over their inclination of you. Does that make sense?
Yeah. How do I beat that?
You wanted to beat the one oh sorry. They sent backwards on me.
Yeah, I was very like
No.
you didn't give me much of a chance.
The single dice is what you had to beat.
Okay.
The double dice is the one you wanted to be high.
Okay, that's different. Very different response.
Yes, very different. Very different. How long do you sit there? Or like your eyes closed? Like just what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, I think that at some point, like he sort of like probably like 4 or 5 minutes into it, he probably gives up on a response, but just sort of sits there like lost in thought.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he doesn't know what to do with himself. He doesn't need to sleep.
Let me get something real quick. Sorry, guys. Again, it. Roll me a d4.
A 4.
Yeah, 1d4.
A 3.
Good to know. You wanted low.
Yeah, well, that's not good.
Only 3 lightning bolts.
Alright. As you sit there for a couple minutes, 5, 6, 10, 15, just sitting there, eyes closed, you hear no response. Just silence.
I feel like at some point he like leaves the kneeling position and like just sort of sits there, like staring at the moon and
As you like
contemplating lack of life.
As you do that and open your eyes and look up, you are surrounded by white roses speckled with blood. We're about 60 or 70 feet. Aren't you?
Okay.
Your sword and shield are gone.
Do I see anything beyond these, or other than, I mean, like other than roses? Am I still in the woods or wherever I was?
Yeah, no, you're just like in the center, like this wooded
Same spot
area
I
by
was,
yourself.
just
Yeah, but before there
fucking
were like,
roses.
yeah, it was just like regular like grass and stuff. Now there are just hundreds or thousands of white roses dappled with blood all around you.
I think he stands up and waits a second. Okay. Take it you heard me. What now?
No immediate response. You feel something wet running down your face, by the way.
Reach up and try and wipe it off and see what it is.
Blood.
Smell it. Smell like anything. Like, I mean, I apparently have blood sense or something now, so.
Mm-hmm. It smells like blood, but it almost like your own blood in a sense. Like it doesn't do anything special, and you follow it, and you are now aware that you're crying blood.
Seems appropriate.
You see a bit of red rope tied around your wrist.
He, like, gingerly touches it.
It breaks apart into blood red rose petals and flutters into the breeze.
Are they going, like, just sort of dissipating, or are they, like, going somewhere?
You follow the direction of them?
Yeah, if they seem to be going any direction, I'm going with it.
Okay. As you do, you watch. You see a shorter man and like a burly build wearing nothing but like a loincloth. You can see a balding hair, body, normal like darkened body hair. Here's human. You can see rips and torn bits of flesh that have healed over, scarred. You can see large, like chunks of meat missing from him. You can see old burn scars and just countless other wounds. You can see a couple of his hands and arms are twisted in odd directions. You see chains dragging behind.
Out of character, I have a pretty good idea what I'm looking at, but would Gannett know? Given the context, probably.
Probably. I mean,
I would say, given the freaky fucking roses and stuff.
Mm-hmm. There's
I think when you're in the presence of a literal deity, you wait for them to speak first. So I'm just gonna sort of see what he says.
He just watches you for a moment. Then you don't really hear or see him speak, but you hear his words almost directly beside you. You have suffered. Suffered more than most. Help those like you.
I will.
He just nods and like you see him like take a step forward, and you can hear and almost feel like a cracking of bones and joints, and then he just dissipates into a flurry of white rose petals covered in blood.
I think Gannett sort of looks up at where he dissipated and is like, what of the... And just like lets it trail.
Yeah. What a my vampirism, my sword, everything. Like, hold up.
Instructions unclear. Please repeat.
Sorry, the person you have dialed is no longer accepting voice.
I think Gannett just falls on his ass. Like, I mean, yeah, between just the day and then a literal brush with the god, Gannett is just down for the count, sitting there in the middle of this crazy visual.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do I feel any different?
For the moment, no. But you haven't felt right the entire week, so
Yeah, so
you don't know what normal.
Jumps out at me.
No. You can also reload your character sheet after you moved your items.
No. Buy magic space sword.
And the new ability you just unlocked last session. The first exalted item gone. It's fine. It's fine, guys.
Still a smaller price to pay than the puppy.
Yeah. But so you make your way back to your tent eventually, Gannett?
Yeah, especially like I think he would sit there until he realized that dawn was breaking. At that point, he'd like put on the veil, and I think he would wait just long enough to see if it hurt, and when it did, he'd put the veil back on.
Make your way back to your tent. Everybody else, you can gain a full long rest.
Well, I don't get a long rest, do I? I need to go back up to 2 points.
No, you get a long rest. You rested your 4 hours.
Okay, I thought I did that.
You did. I'll let you have it.
Yeah, because it makes so much difference.
Hey. You're still cut up and hurt, but that's fine. Alright. As you all arise, eventually, Gannett's still early. Wake. What would you all like to do? What conversations would you like to start with? Sure, there's one or two.
I think Martha doesn't make her way back for a second. So she's still chilling somewhere in the town, probably.
Okay.
I guess I'll wake up and start trying to round people up.
I feel like Gannett is like awkwardly sort of standing on the peripheral of the camp because he's like no longer sure how long it's been because what the fuck happened.
This is also the very first long time you haven't slept.
Yeah, his whole concept of time is fucked.
It's like being jet lagged or switching to night shift.
Yeah.
But it is still early. It is like 5:36. So y'all went to bed pretty early. Y'all were fucked up. So
yeah. I guess after a while he'll start getting up and just kind of look up and not sure
Yeah, it's gonna, like, as he sees everybody rousing, he's just gonna look over at, like, Han and Corin, and just expecting Sebastian. Sebastian, are you even over there?
No.
Yeah, I assumed you weren't there. He's just gonna be. Morning.
Morning. Well, we have a choice to make. Are we going to investigate the crevice or go on our way? Personally, I think we should investigate the crevice, even though I don't know if it'll end well.
I'm willing to go down there, but I don't feel better. I didn't sleep, and I don't feel better the way I usually do after relaxing for a while. I'm still pretty fucked.
You look him over, Warren, real quick. You can see like the cuts and scrapes and stuff from the previous fight are still fresh and slowly oozing blood.
Oh, he'll kind of dig around in his pack. I don't know if this will help at all, but he'll kind of hand you some like cloth to kind of wrap up the cuts you have that are visible.
Yeah, I'll do my best to like wrap up the ones that are like actual cuts, and then like do the I cut myself shaving with the other parts.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go get the others.
As he just shouts from the corner.
Yeah.
I guess at this point I'd probably also see that he doesn't have a sword or shield.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to your weapons?
I had a weird night. I offered them and myself to Ilmater. I think he accepted.
Not towards you. Well, at the start.
Yeah, it was strange. But I'm gonna need a weapon.
He'll look down at his hip and kind of hand you his regular scimitar. It's not much, but it's something at least.
Yeah, it's gonna like wave him off and say, keep it. There's a bunch in that cave that we're getting ready to go through.
With how rusty most of those were, I don't know if I would trust them.
That's fair. Don't you need this?
He'll kind of pull out. He has another dagger that he can use. I have a dagger I can use for now.
I can use I've got a dagger. I can use that. I'm gonna be not much help in a fight anyway today. I'd very much prefer you to be at your full. You'll be a lot more help than I am.
Alright, if you're sure.
As sure as I am about anything right now.
Honestly, it's not like I can force you to use the scimitar. It doesn't seem your style.
No. I'll make do, but I appreciate it.
Alright, if you say so. I guess at this point he'll kind of look around to see if he can see anybody else, but probably not.
On.
I'm sorry?
You are going to go get Sebastian and Marha, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to find him.
I assume they're not, or at least Marha's not really hiding, so it's fairly easy to find the tall orc lady in all black in the village. They kind of stand out like a sore thumb.
Good morning, Han. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I am. But, I figured we should get ready to go back down.
Alrighty. Have you seen Sebastian?
No. Not as of yet.
He's probably around here somewhere. If he does not hate me, that is.
You think he'd be more mad at you than me?
To be fair, I do also think he is very angry at you, but
I did shoot him.
yes, you did do that, but I don't know. He does not know you. And I may or may not have said a lot of nasty things that I did not mean. I'm sure it will be fine. I will figure it out. I always do. Even though you
Well-
have also probably heard some very nasty things about me.
Me?
Yes, you said that there was a lot of orcs following me. I imagine if you have spoken to, at least the big matriarchal one at all, I assume you have heard nasty things.
We're not defined by what people think of us.
See, that's what somebody says when it was very, very bad. She stands up and she brushes herself off. If Sebastian is around here, I'm sure he will follow us back.
Look around.
Make a perception check.
He is very sneaky, I will
Oh,
warn
yeah.
you.
Sebastian, make a stealth check.
Also, Han has disadvantage on this perception.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, and I have advantage.
So disadvantage then. Yeah, that's not very
Mhm.
good. I have 16? No,
29.
15 total.
Nope, you don't see him. With the
Oh, well.
29, nope.
Well, then let's get going.
I think that Marha closes her eyes, and if Sebastian's within 120 feet, she pops off a message that says, we are going back to, the cave. If... I'd recommend it is you if you want, you to tell them if you want to leave. Also, I have something for you.
He doesn't respond. He follows from a distance, keeping hidden.
Did you all make your way back towards the barn and the cave? Any other prep you guys want to do before descending?
Hold on, let me change out some of my spells. But no, other than that, no. For me, at least.
I took a long rest, right?
Yes.
So I'm gonna once again pop my second win because that is the only way I can heal right now.
Yep.
Hey, that's a 10.
Mhm.
It's a whole 16.
Also, I think you get those back on short rest too.
I do. That's why I went ahead and I get on a short or a long rest, right?
Yep. Correct.
Yeah. I was saying because I took it right before we short rested, and then
Mm-hmm.
or I took it after the end of the short rest, and then now I got it back from the long rest, so I should be all right. But it's burned for until we short rest again.
All right. So you guys head down.
Yep.
All right. You descend back into the tunnel. Gannett, you picking up one of the many scimitars lying in your wall of bodies.
I mean, I'm definitely gonna pick it up and like
Mhm.
inspect it and see if it seems like it would be better for me than a dagger. Is it just a standard scimitar, Zach?
Yeah, it
Like
is.
on
It's a
D&D
D6. Yeah,
Okay, let me see. I don't know. I don't know if that's.
it is. It should be better.
I didn't know.
Technically.
Are there any shields laying around?
Nope.
Okay.
A shieldless fighter.
Yeah. Yeah, especially one who is protection spec.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah,
don't worry.
that's
I know how that feels.
I would say that's 1d6 plus 6, so that's a little
Yeah.
better. So yeah, I'll be rocking. I'll pick up a goblin scimitar and be rocking that for the time being.
All right. It's a little chipped and scarred and doesn't quite fit right. The handle's a little loose, but it's serviceable.
It'll work.
It's very different from going from a legendary magical item to
Listen.
shitty little sword.
I imagine with Anna's strength, he's gonna swing it, and the blade is gonna go flying off because how
Yeah.
badly made it is.
This my fucking inventory looks so bad right now.
Yeah. All right, but you guys make your way through the maze of tunnels,
Yeah.
down to that room where you found all the gold and other items. There was also technically a great club, a wooden great club in one of those if you want to get it. One of the boxes.
Since I don't have a shit, well, I don't know enough about this game to great club. What do I type in here? Great club. Let me see. I'm just having to pull things in my inventory. Look at them. I'm sorry. Great club.
It's a D8.
Yeah, I'll take that because I mean,
it's literally like a 2x4 with rope handle.
Hey,
It is wooden.
Yeah, he chucks the shitty scimitar back to the ground, and actually no, I'll keep the scimitar for if I find a shield.
Okay,
but I'm just gonna lug this fucking.
It's worse than the one that Charles had.
That's fine. I'm a lot stronger than Charles was.
I'm just saying, but it's just like you gave Charles shit for his club, and now you're using something worse.
Yeah, well, we can't all have fucking magic space swords for very long, all right?
Nope, that lets you plane shift.
Well, I never got to.
I know. But anyways, all right. So, do you come out of the shadows once you reach down there, Sebastian, or are you still trailing?
He's kind of trailing.
Okay. All right. So you all make your way to the odd crevice. Are you guys heading in?
I'll take the lead since I was the one who went there first last time. And he'll kind of like take a few breaths and look at the small hole and start pushing his hand towards it and making his way through.
It widens slowly to accommodate you. As you begin to make your way, squeezing in, who follows? Who follows this train?
Gannett is walking around with his 2x4, ready to save these kids.
It's actually interesting. If you're walking just a couple feet behind him, you can see it kind of closes around Derek and widens for you.
Well, I mean, I'm better than Derek, so.
Alright. So, as you all slowly begin to go in, I assume? Han, Marha, Sebastian?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. After a minute or two of walking, actually, it's probably closer to 5 minutes or so. Warren. But as you slowly go through, Eric, eventually, as you're walking, you can see the stone change. You slowly transition to more of a look of wood.
Okay. He'll kind of keep more to listen than use his eyes because he can't really see too far. He'll try to listen for any noises.
You listen. You push on for 5 to 10 minutes, and then the rest of you by now are walking along where it's turned into wood. Smells almost of cedar as you walk.
When you say wood, like a forest or like a cabin?
Kind of like a cabinet, like just straight wood.
Okay.
Kind of smooth, but
I say, but like manufactured wood, not.
Make me a nature check.
Well, no, I'm just. I'll make one, but I was just saying, like, it's not like logs, like trees. It's more like they've been carved and set in place. I rolled a 7 for nature, so
Hard to tell. It's just wood. You can't tell if it's like an edge of a tree or something, or if it's like a plank. But it's just smooth wood. You continue?
Yeah, just with caution.
Alright. Well, 20 minutes or so into your journey.
Claustrophobia starts kicking in.
Mm-hmm. You swear you hear a chirping sound. I can't make the chirp sounds. But thank you. And almost a sweet, like, fresh grass, or like, you know, that sweet grass smell begins to hit you. The wood becomes a little bit more restrictive on you. Until you round one corner. You swear you can see what appears almost as like the faintest bit of light on the other side.
I can see the light. I'll kind of whisper back so everybody knows.
I'll whisper to the person behind me, he can see the light.
The light at the end of the tunnel.
You continue. As you slowly hear the more and more chirping of the birds and other entities, you push closer and closer. You can now see light around a bend in front of you.
I guess he'll kind of make sure his sword isn't glowing anymore.
Okay.
As well.
Did you bring Athena, or did you leave her behind?
I left her behind because I don't want her to die. So.
Okay, good to know.
She'll probably die anyways, but
who knows? But you push around and you come around the last bend. What's your name? Gannett, you were directly behind him, right?
Uh-huh.
As you see him go
2x4
around
in hand.
Yep, last bend, you momentarily lose sight of him as he takes that hard right turn. Horn. Derek. As you make that turn and you step, your surrounding drastically changes. You are in a beautiful forest. Tall trees that range probably 100 to 150 feet above you to where the canopy starts. They are beautiful, like reds and oranges. The tall grass is probably about mid-thigh level on you. Just smooth. You smell beautiful fresh air, nice breeze. And just ever faintly you can see small breaks in the canopy that looks like a nice like purplish pink sky, like almost dusk seeping through. You look back, you don't see any immediate tree near you. A couple seconds later, again, it just appears behind you.
okay. He'll
Again,
take a look
you see
around.
the same sight.
He'll take a look around. He's like, I don't like the look of this.
No, this is...
Can I see if there's any signs of people passing by here recently?
Make a perception check.
Zach, I want to spin around and immediately, and assuming that, I don't remember who was behind me, but whoever's next is coming out, I want to do my absolute best to mark where that spot is.
Okay. Make an intelligence check as I think it would be Han coming next.
18 for my perception.
Well,
18.
I rolled a natural 1.
No. All of a sudden, you're looking and you glance to the left, and then all of a sudden, Han is like 2 inches from your face. It's like that instinctual where you both backpedal to get out of each other's space. Like coming through a door at the same time. With an 18, you look around, you don't see any fresh footprints or anything. You do see what appears to be horse tracks that You see about 5 or 6 different horses that seem to be running off in a direction. Hard to really orientate yourself, just be 2. Because you haven't...
Yeah.
You don't know where you are.
Yeah. Can I try to guesstimate how fresh they might be?
Make a survival check.
12.
Well, within the last 24 hours, that's about as much as you could get.
Okay.
Yeah, as you step through Han and nearly bump into Janet, a couple seconds later, Mara steps out.
Hmm.
This is not what I expected.
No,
To be
it's
fair.
not.
I did not know what to expect.
A couple seconds later, Sebastian appears.
Zion, I told you he would come.
Janet makes awkward eye contact with Sebastian.
Just like a, it's like a Mexican standoff between the 3.
Well, immediately I can see that there seems to be some horse prints. About a day old.
Sebastian, you think you could track them?
Sebastian's not going to answer and just look down at the horse prints.
Make a nature check or a survival check for me.
26.
26. Alright. They definitely appear to have been within the last probably 8 to 10 hours. And you can track them if you want. You're not sure, like, if it's north, east, south, what direction they're headed. But you can definitely track them.
Does the forest look familiar at all?
Make a history check.
At 20 and 22.
You can say with absolute confidence, you have never seen a forest like that. I just
Welcome to
posted
the
a picture.
Feywild.
Yeah, he's
Feels
just
like
gonna.
a really.
He's not gonna say anything to anybody and just start following the trail.
Huh?
Hey. Would I know anything about a place like this? Probably not.
Roll a
I'm just
history
kidding.
check.
I'm always.
Leave
You don't even know where you're from, all right? Damn it.
Hey now. That's why I ask questions, okay? We said survival?
History.
Oh, history. Oh, that's way worse. 8.
Hey, nope. This is a really pretty forest. Janet, as the wind blows your
I said,
bell,
I said no.
I don't care. I don't care. As the wind blows, your bell lifts a little bit, and bits of the sunlight or the light peeking down hits your skin. It doesn't hurt.
Okay. I will very cautiously, upon realizing this, like lift it up inch by inch and like try and move my face so that it's getting in the sun, like cautiously.
It's bright, but it doesn't hurt.
I will.
And as you start doing this, like just between like the light, there is no real sunlight light coming down.
Sorry, ridiculousness that
I
lives in my
figured.
house. He picks the best times to throw a temper tantrum. You said there's not like a sun?
Nope. You start like looking through the little peaks in the canopy and everything. Everything seems lit. But you don't see any sun in the sky.
Guys, I'm probably, a little more inclined to pay attention to it than everybody else at the moment, but has anybody else noticed there's not a sun? It's light, but there's nothing in the sky.
Sorry, I was muted.
You were stunned by the awe of the beautiful trees.
Yeah, definitely. Would I know of any, like, a plane that might be lit without a sun or anything like that?
Roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. 16 plus 9, so 25.
Oh yeah, the Feywild.
That's what I figured, but...
I mean, I'm sure you've read stories of the wonderful Fey and the Feywild. The Feywild is perpetually one time. It is always dusk. There is no sun. There is no difference in time.
Yeah, this is not good. I believe we are in the Feywild.
So do we go on or we go back?
Kind of look around. I don't see a way back. I guess I'll kind of like try to pass through where we were, but
Open air.
yeah. Ugh, we don't have much of a choice, so we can't really get back right now. I do know there's several ways in and out of the Feywild, but I don't know any. There's no, as far as I know, there's no like set locations in the Feywild that will. It's more spontaneous.
Of course, we were in the Feywild, and just when I thought it could not get better.
And we might encounter that certain Fey again.
This shit just keeps getting better. Alright, you have to go outside? Oops, sorry,
Yes.
Well, Hana like tighten his belt, sure his bow's on, right? He's like, might as well follow the tracks and try to figure out where these kids went.
Alright.
Roll me a history check real quick, Alex.
Me or Gannett?
You.
Eh,
Ah.
22.
22. Based on where you're at, based on where that crevice led, you would have a feeling that those coins might have been marked for one of the courts of the Fey. So you might have Fey currency.
Yep.
There was your other clue.
He'll kind of like think like freeze mid-step as if coming to a realization. I think that that currency we found might be the currency of the Feywild. And that might have been a set passage, like a one-way passage.
Faye.
Okay.
Faye.
Yep.
But I hate being here. I hate the Fae.
Do I know anything about the Fae?
Make a history check.
I was like, I know the one. That's a 10.
10. I mean,
I don't have a real strong opinion of the one I've met.
Fae is tricksy turvy. Nothing about nature obeys laws. Everything here is ingrained in magic. It is almost like Gannis' worst nightmare for magic. Everything here is out to get you, very confusing, very tricksy. Everything is alive.
You know what would be really useful now is if I had a sword that could plane shift.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nah, useless.
Here we find ourselves. Here we find ourselves. But
Well, I guess there's no way to go but forward.
as you
Sebastian, I
hear,
assume Sebastian's just moving forward.
oh yeah, he's probably
Yeah, she
Yeah, he's
follows
just
him.
been following the fucking thing. You guys are just standing there. He's like 20 feet, 30 feet down the way now.
Yeah, she goes after him.
Yeah, I'll follow suit. Because why not at this point?
I do think when she catches up to him, she pulls the. Didn't you give her a healing potion? I don't think she ever used it. She used her regular healing potion. So she hands it back to him. This is yours. And did you ever try to contact Hawthorne? He was in Woodhurst, not Castlemont.
He brushes the potion off, like kind of like, no, you keep it, and keeps moving. Doesn't answer the question.
And then in Orcish, she goes, "So what? You're just gonna ignore me forever?" I'm very sorry for what I said. I was really fucking angry and hopped up on adrenaline. You, probably did the right thing. Nothing? Really? Nothing. I've spent how long laying in the same tent as you? For just nothing.
Doesn't matter. We're all dead anyway.
We aren't.
you hear a tiny little voice from over your shoulder. I don't think you're dead yet.
Fucking gods. Ugh.
Yeah, we'll
There-
immediately turn towards the sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You jerk to your right, Marha, and you see about 1.5 foot tall, this humanoid figure in nothing but like a leaf crop top and a skirt with fluttering little pink wings and like this dust just drifting off of it, like hovering above your shoulders.
Oh,
Only 1.5 inches tall. Or not 1.5 inches, like 2 or 3 inches tall, sorry.
hello. She
Hello.
bows her head, chin down.
Just kind of like curtsies to you.
Can I tell what this is?
Make a hit nature or history check.
You know that it is rude to eavesdrop.
No.
It is rude to trespass in my forest.
Let's see,
I
got a
don't
9.
remember
Oh.
inviting you. Yeah, with a 9, nothing.
No, sorry, 10. I rolled a 9.
Oh, 10. Oh,
Autumn.
yeah, no. No, I don't.
I do apologize for that, by the way, Mace. That we did not mean to come here. We find ourselves a little bit trapped. I'm going to be honest.
By the way, the rest of you guys see this little figure now, just floating over Morha's side.
You're very pretty, by the way.
I am. So, May I have your name?
You may call me Vora.
Alright. Nice to meet you. You may call me Silva.
Tis a pleasure.
It is. And she just whips, like, at lightning speed, almost right in front of your face, Han. Tilts her head. Hi. Welcome home. And whips back to in front of Gannett. You smell weird. And then she, like, flips upside down.
What do you mean home? What? What?
Huh. She, like, reaches out and goes to poke you in the nose, Gannett.
He like pulls his head back.
She's just, like, pout. Still upside down, completely. Hair just, like, frazzled. No fun. And just whips in front of, Derek.
Hello there.
Hello. Do you want to play a game? You have the air of someone that likes to game.
Depends on the stakes.
What do you offer?
Well, before I decide on an offer, what would the game be?
Ooh, that is a fun one. We can play a game of dice, game of catch, or we can play a different type of game. My pet versus yours.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but you said welcome home? I'm sorry, but I need to know. Could you elaborate on that, please?
She just like spins and looks at you. What do I get in return? What do you offer me? Knowledge given should be knowledge gained. Or other shiny things.
Oh. I just look at everybody else like I was looking for help here. I'm just like,
Mala sighs and gives up one of the gems on her headdress. What about this?
She just flicks over. Looks it over. Quaint. She glances to you. Her eyes flash for a moment. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
wait, huh? Not me?
You, Han.
That's
Natural.
an 8.
8? Okay. You just feel like this tingling sensation over all your head. Or not all of your head, but your entire head. It spreads up from your eyes. And then just travels. Almost like something's crawling over your brain. Very unpleasant. She just looks at you. Huh. Something was taken. Something was lost. But anyways. And she just like takes the gem. Knowledge was given. So. And she whips right back in front of you, Derek. Have you decided to game?
I can do a game of dice. How about this? And I'll hold out a spell scroll.
Which spell scroll?
Augury.
Looks at it. So
This second level.
I'm looking at the specific spell. Okay. She smiles. Deadly. And she holds out her little hand.
And it's a game of dice.
Very well.
And he'll
All right. Take your roll me 3d6. The highest wins. And if you wish to cheat, let me know. I will send a picture to Gannett real quick of what my dice were.
Me?
Just so that someone sees what they were.
Are you DMing it to me on Discord?
Yeah.
I'll do
You were just the last one that I messaged.
Okay. I'll verify that.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Sorry, my phone is restarting, so.
Wow, Alex.
I had an update for my phone, okay? I've been avoiding doing it. I got a 15.
Well, that's awkward.
As she reveals a 6, 6, and a 3.
I got a 4, 5, and a 6.
Very well. We go again. Alright. I'm not going to straighten them this time.
Can I? No, never mind.
No, go ahead. That will not affect my roll at all. Whatever you want to do.
No, I was going to use my what
Your
I got
cup?
from my cup.
You can if you want.
No, I don't
Okay.
want to take that risk. That risk when taking items on right now.
You don't want to cheat in the Feywild?
Yeah, I prefer. If I do, I'm going to try not to get caught.
Okay.
13.
Gannett?
He beat you. You got a 12.
Yep.
Hey.
She looks at you, looks at the desk. Not fair.
Well, the deal's a deal.
I don't like losing. Fine. But I never
I
told
don't.
you what I give you in return.
So gotta give me something.
Oh, I do. Something of equal value. Something of intrigue.
You don't happen to have a really nice sword, do you?
She glances at you. She's like head like almost crooked, and you did not play the game. Don't be greedy.
That wasn't even in character, Zach.
Oh.
I know that I don't have a voice for Gannett, but that was just all Alex. I was just being stupid.
Fair enough. Just for a moment. I have this. And she reaches in and pulls out a beautiful white feather and passes it to you.
He'll take it, but like carefully.
Good luck! Wiggles her fingers and dissipates.
Damn it. You didn't have to do that, Marha.
It's fine. What's Lutic going to do? Get madder at me? Should we go?
Yeah.
Okay, Damon.
Yep. Interesting.
All right. Let me just make an item for that real quick. Just real quick.
All right.
All right.
So you all begin to move.
Yeah, I'm just following Sebastian's lead.
Okay. Are you guys trying to go stealthily through this area or just walking?
I would say that stealthy is probably a good idea.
Okay. Can I get a group stealth check,
Group?
please? Group.
Ooh. I get to do this disadvantage.
For multiple
Thank-
reasons.
Thank God for advantage. 17.
Agreed.
That's a 10 with disadvantage.
Okay.
I got a 15.
25.
And then Sebastian 30.
27.
Oh, okay, only a 27. Okay.
Wow, who's in the 20s, dude?
I know, right? The fuck? He must have rolled like a 4 or 5. Alright, you all feel fairly stealthy, even with Gannett's clunkiness and exhaustion dragging his feet. You all have relatively good passive perception. About an hour or two of walking in. You swear you hear a loud thump, boom sound. Like almost like a tree falling over, but repetitive. And out of the corner of your vision, you see what appears to be a tree walking.
Taking the Hobbit's ties in the card.
In a sense, yes. But you see it walk probably 100, 150 feet, and then stop and just settle.
I hated it here.
He'll kind of look up at it.
I cast magical barrier on myself.
Fair enough. You guys continue for another hour or two, still following the same track. The entire time, the time does not seem to have changed. Still that perpetual dust. So, who wants to roll me a d20, the random counter chart for this Fey Wild?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, anybody else, please.
5.
Oh, okay. So traveling for about 2.5, 3 more hours. Eventually, you hear the sound of what almost sounds like rushing water off in the distance, from the general path that you are taking. Follow it for another 20 or 30 minutes. Until you can see your first break in the canopy. Further ahead, about 200-300 feet, you see what appears to be a large river. You look to the left and right, and it goes for as far as your eye can see, either direction. Looking across, it appears to be roughly at least 3/4 to a mile across. You see, perched on the side, 2 small rowboats tied to a little post, and you also see about 5 feet wide or so a bridge that just stretches all the way across. What would you all like to do?
Well, how does Gannet feel about running water?
Out of character, I do not like this a bit. In character, he has no clue the danger he's about to be in. Fuck you, Zach. That's all I'm saying.
I did not do this. The dice did this.
Yeah.
So-
Keep blaming everybody else.
Looks like we have two options. I prefer the bridge, but
I
Where
don't.
are the tracks going?
They run up to the edge of the water and disappear. About
Sebastian
20
traipsing
feet.
towards the bridge.
You do what?
Go traipsing towards the bridge.
Okay.
I don't know that I would do that, Sebastian. My gut tells me that it's more complicated than it looks.
so my thing is I don't want to steal anybody's boats.
Again, it's gonna let out a hello? Anybody here?
No immediate response.
You said immediate response?
No immediate response.
Sorry, I have a whimpering puppy beside me. He's making things hard to hear. Is that coming through the mic?
No.
He's decided in the last hour he's going to be absolutely ridiculous.
I guess I'll head towards the bridge, but I'll take a look and see if the bridge seems sturdy enough to carry our weight.
Okay. Make an intelligence check.
$14 plus 5, so 19.
Okay.
19. Glancing it over for a moment, nothing in it says it wouldn't support your weight. Part of your mind says, how is it staying stable all the way across? As
But
it just
also
seems to
magical.
hover less than a foot. But yeah, it's one of those. Do you trust it? Nothing in it immediately says does not sound, but
Is there anything in the water that we would have missed just with an initial glance over?
make a perception check.
I can hear somebody fighting with a dog.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, imagine having a dog to fight with.
Yeah. Imagine.
16.
16.
Yeah.
You get down and look at it and touch it for a minute or two. Nothing catches your eye for a second. And then you see far down, you're not sure how dark or how deep this river goes. You see a fairly large figure moving.
Oh, good. So,
And like the more you look at it, the deeper it looks like this water goes.
something infested waters. Yay. Well, bridge is best option in my book. Anyone else opposed?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't have any sense that water's dangerous, do I?
Nope.
There's no innate vampire thing, is there?
Mm-mm.
Cool.
Alrighty.
All this just to die to a fucking river.
Let's go. Yeah.
Again,
Better-
it is still pretty apprehensive because I don't know about the water, but I do think something's up here.
So,
Uh-huh.
at the edge of the bridge, like, is it like just a post, like holding it, or
On the other side,
no? I mean, on the side we're on.
yeah, it's just two small little posts. Looks like a basic wooden.
Alright, well, what I'm going to do is I am going to grab 5 of the golden coins we got, and then stack them on the post before I start crossing.
Okay.
I'll follow.
Yeah.
As we all TPK to a river.
Okay.
At least it's not a door.
It's the troll that's in the river that's going to get us, you guys.
As you guys begin to slowly make your way, you get about halfway across. You all have about the same passive perceptions. Something catches out of the corner of your eye, way down to the right of the river. That's where you are. Almost like the sound of rushing water. Then it changes. It's almost like the sound of footsteps. Of hoofbeats. Hoofprints. When you all look to the right, you can see what appears to be about 5 or 6 horses running on top of the water and jumping in and out.
Okay.
As you see a group of these coming in your direction.
I know what these
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'll just freaking close down my character sheet on accident.
What a
I've
pretty
I've
simple-
already accepted death. I've closed my character sheet.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Well, in character, would I know that these are Kelpie?
Roll a history check. Fairly high DC. You're not very Fey bound.
I rolled
Natural
a
one.
20.
Oh, natural 20.
Sorry, 29.
You know they're aquatic horses. They're more for the Feywild. You know they're a little deadly.
Are they heading at us like they know we're there? Like,
They're just running on the water.
oh, they're just running on the water. They're not
Like
heading
running
towards
up.
us?
I mean, they're technically heading towards you, but they don't seem to be making a beeline for you. You can see them like dipping out in between the waters, acting like dolphins do. But as horses.
They don't see us. We can't see them. They don't see us, right? Just keep going.
Okay. You all begin. Continue.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
You make it 3/4 of the way across. And then about 20 feet from the edge. As you get closer, you can see what appears to be a nicely dressed gentleman. You can see him, he's in like a bluish green outfit. Like hat, you can see like a nice green undershirt, a purple jacket on top. See a nice beard on him. As he's just sitting there, leaned back against one of the posts. You can see a beautiful cane in his hand as he looks at you all approaching.
Hello.
Hello. How are we today, my friend?
Truth be
Well,
told, a little concerned, but
You would be a fool not to be in the Fae. I am the Baron. I am the protector and lord of this region, and those who come across my bridge. Do you have an invitation?
kind of peek my head to the side. It's like, hi?
He glances at you. Hello. Are you the one who holds invitations into my lands?
I don't know. I got welcomed when I got here, but I don't know if that means anything.
You see his eyes flash, like flicker for a moment, and are more reptilian and golden when they look at you for a second. Eh, it is a welcome home, but sadly you are not one of my kin. So, unless you have an invitation.
Unfortunately, we kind of just got plopped here.
Well, that is most unfortunate. So,
Zach, when
yes?
his eyes flashed golden, did they look familiar?
More reptilian than what you're thinking.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that is most unfortunate. See, I cannot allow you to pass into my land without an invitation. Now, an invitation can be bought, of course, but due to it being last minute and only so many are available, the cost might be a little bit higher due to the demand. And he just grins.
He's gonna wait to see what he wants. Like, he'll just remain silent for that.
Sit for a second or two. Very well. So, you have two options. You can give me something that I see as valuable as an invitation into my lands, or you can agree to have dinner with me and be my guest for the evening and at my entertainment. And just so you know, it is rude to turn it away.
Sorry, an invitation for what?
Into my lands. And he like gestures to everywhere around him.
Can I? I'm gonna fail this, but can I roll an insight check on him?
Sure.
No.
What was your total?
5. No. 9.
9.
Can I also
Yeah,
roll an insight?
Yep. This will be the second person to do it.
Ooh, 27?
Hard to read. You look at him and you feel you're good at reading people. You're used to getting behind them. His face is a mask. You can't really discern anything.
A shiver runs down her spine,
Mm-hmm.
and she
Smiles.
she takes the skull off of her headdress, the speak with the dead one.
Mm-hmm.
Goes, is this interesting enough?
He looks at her for a moment. It is cute, but a bit rare. I am looking for something a little bit more substantial. Unless, of course, you all wish to be my guests and our entertainment for the evening. That would be sufficient for an invitation. If you survive.
He's gonna reach up and oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you first.
I was gonna say he's gonna reach up and unclasp the the periapt that is clearly no longer working because he's still fucked up,
Mm-hmm.
and just sort of hold it out and offer it.
He looks at it for a moment. What is that supposed to be? An insult? I could make those in my sleep.
May I speak to you alone for a second?
Looks at you. Normally, I would say you are never alone, but for the moment, you seem to be.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Normally, you would probably never be alone. But at the moment, you seem to be.
Yes. Yes, I am. Not exactly what I meant, although that was a very good jab, I will admit.
He just smiles. We will be back. You'll all just stay here. And he lets out a loud whistle. And you just hear a sound as this gigantic creature comes out of the woods. You can see it's almost like a golden yellow body with specks of red or reddish gray, orange maybe, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different heads as it sits down in front of you.
Oh yeah, that's average. Yeah.
As it sits there like an oversized guard dog just looking at you all, with all 7 of the heads watching. Let us go and have a little chat. And he like puts his hand around or like out for you to grasp his arm.
She loops her arm in his.
Alright. He begins to step away into the forest with you. Anybody wish to try and follow or do anything?
My clinky metal ass ain't.
Nah.
Okay. Just so you know, this creature stands probably about 25, 30 feet tall.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, and I'll message you, Damien.
Yep. Mara's like, no, I want to be here. I don't want to be here.
Why does everybody know me except me?
Guys, how far did we fuck up today?
Too far.
You got rid of your one way back right before you went into the passage to the Feywild. So I don't know. This was not part of my plan. My plan was for you all to come here and be like, oh, we shouldn't be here. Let's vamp back with my new ability. Yep.
Yeah, me putting that ring down doesn't look like such a bad decision now, does it?
Listen, I was trying to make you like me again, okay? Damn.
Yeah. So this is going wonderful, guys. How do you feel getting babysat by a Hydra right now?
Yeah, I'm resisting the urge for Gannett to chuck this big wooden club he has and say, fetch!
That's hilarious. Oh, God. All right. Marhat, roll me a persuasion check.
I know I killed your dog.
Hey,
Hey,
Damien, guess what?
Natural 20?
Affirm.
Well, what is your total?
For persuasion, 23.
Yep. 23.
Yeah, remember, nat 20 doesn't beat.
Fuck you.
It does not.
And if I fail, then I want to use my fun sorcerer feature. Where is it? Favored by the gods, where I can add 2d4 to... Yeah. Maybe? JK, that's an attack roller saving throw. I just looked at it again. NVM.
Okay.
So, Is that enough?
He just grins at you. That, and you agree to spend one night with us and to provide some entertaining.
I am already giving up a lot.
It is.
Can I add my DM inspiration?
That is before the result of the roll. Just one night. One night worth of time from the material plane.
And how long is that here?
That's what I am saying. You would spend the equivalent of 8 hours here.
And how do I know that you will not be trying to kill us after I make the sacrifice?
He smiles. Everything in the Feywild is trying to kill you. But I can promise you if you survive the night, then it will be well worth your while if you keep us entertained. On top of what you are already receiving.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Wait, what?
You're not there. Of course, your friends have to agree to stay there.
Confused screaming.
Uh-huh.
Hold on, let me look at something.
Uh-huh. Hashtag trust in Morha.
Listen, guys, I'm just gonna follow Orc Jesus, alright?
This is your new religion.
Wait, yeah, why did I just pray to Marha? That would have made way more sense.
Except for Morha's nowhere near strong enough.
Yeah, no. Okay, give me a second.
Mm-hmm. Definitely not, like, big issues right now going on or anything.
This party has gotten so fucked so fast.
Yep.
Sebastian's not speaking to anybody. Janet is whatever the fuck he is. Fucking Han doesn't know who he is, and he isn't himself half the time. Marha's over here trading our souls to the fucking devil.
Yeah, you know, now the anger's not going to be between us. It's going to be on Marha. Don't worry.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I'm gonna add the DM to this.
Mm-hmm.
Janet and Sebastian just nod to each other and murder Marha.
Ooh, that's saved my fucking ass. 13 plus 15? 29? 28?
He just smiles at you. No.
Fine. The first deal.
Good. Now get the rest to agree. And we will arrange. Mm-hmm. Welcome to playing with things with the very high modifiers.
I will try.
Alright, so he leads you back. He walks up to you. Fido, go play. And you just see the Hydra just run off, grab one of the trees in one of its mouths, and yank it out of the ground.
Janet looks at his 2x4 and is like, shit.
I got this. I got this.
He still wants us to stay the night. But we have a way home. If we choose to take it.
He just smiles and leans on his cane. It will be an interesting evening, I can promise you. Just slight chances of death.
Yes, I'm going to be honest, he's probably going to put us in a death game. That is the general vibe that I got from the whole sitch. So.
He just smiles. You may be right, you may be wrong. But if you tally alone, there may be rewards in your future.
And Gannett just looks at Marha. Your call.
Not my call. I cannot make you guys do anything.
What was the deal? What did...
We stayed the night and he brings us back home. We give him entertainment for freedom.
I'm in.
Any of y'all want to roll an insight on that?
Gannett like slinks his new 2x4 over his shoulder and says, "Fuck it."
All right.
Can we at least get my friend something more interesting to beat shit with as well? He's much more fun with an actual weapon, I promise.
He looks at you. I have a rifle or two I can give her. That does, and he just like looks at the weapon. That is quite disappointing. If you would fight with that. Was it? And he points like back across the river. I'm pretty sure they could have eaten you alive anyway.
And we're giving you a show. We are not eating anything in this realm.
You don't want to eat, you don't have to dine at my table. That is perfect.
I do appreciate the offer. I am very honored.
Go ahead. But shall y'all accompany me now, or do you want to go back and see the other friends across the bridge?
I'll go.
This is a bad idea.
We have no good options.
Alright, so you all continue to follow the Baron?
Very unhappily.
Alright, that is where we'll go ahead and end session.
Yep.
With you all following the Baron to whatever waits. Thanks for watching, anybody. We'll be live next week. Bye!